No. Logi Z606. We gotta get settings, audio. Gotta get that switch. Razor Black Shark. Razor Black Shark. There we go. Done. Okay, roll in here. If I lost you guys, I understand. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Technical difficulties. I don't know why my Streamlabs just took a shit. Sorry, no idea why. But yeah, so thank you for waiting. Thanks for sticking around, Dave. I would not be surprised if everybody left, because Jesus Christ, I don't know why that happened, but anyways, here we are. So I'll get back on. Everything crashed, like my Streamlabs, I don't know. I need to reformat my computer, but I've been resisting that. But I think I probably will reformat my computer tomorrow. Seems like a Monday thing to do, I think. I'll probably reformat my computer in the morning tomorrow, because I can't load my Xbox, and I've been paying for that for 2 months, and I want a refund based off that. So, and I'm going to ask him for like 2 months of free service, because I haven't been able to access my thing for 2 months, I would like to contact Microsoft on stream. That would not bother me. I think I probably am going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to get on stream tomorrow. I'm going to call Microsoft, and I'm going to get this fixed right there. I'm going to have them remote view in, and I'm going to be like, no, I'll just do it off stream, because that'll probably make them nervous. I'm just trying to, get this fixed. I don't know. I'd rather get it fixed than reformat, because right now all my settings are perfect. I don't want to lose that. It's such a bitch and a half to reformat all the time, but yeah. Anyways.
But also danger, and the value of privacy is becoming more apparent, a commodity that's increasingly coveted, or conversely, willingly traded away in exchange for investment, whether it be as simple as the sound of their voice, or sharing their opinion on a recent event, or as intimate as sharing personal details of their lives. Many know more about their favorite online personality than they know of their own family members, as due to the cumulative nature of social media.
Yeah, my life is not a secret.
It's only a matter of time before the blueprint of who a person is compiled and available for consumption.
I'm not ashamed of anything I've ever done.
In the Chandler household this weekend, 12-year-old Christian Chandler of Charlottesville was the winner in a video game shopping spree.
It had to do with exactly what Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I had to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
Aww.
The Henrico Police Department has arrested a Ruckersville resident. Christine Chandler has been charged with engaging in sex crimes against a family member.
What? I'll be right back, Bio. I didn't want it to go to this dark place.
The viewer is not the only one at risk of becoming consumed by social media, and the dangers lurking are not exclusively physical. To obtain success in building an online community can be a fulfilling experience, but to commercialize one's own gift of self is an action that holds consequences. And just as how the influencer may manipulate their audience, the audience may in turn manipulate the influencer and shape their behavior or even their personality. To understand how, we must first study how we craft our social identities. Every person is in a constant state of change. Who we are and what we are to become is influenced by our self-image, a mental picture of ourselves defined not only from our own aspirations, but also in part by those around us. This can be observed in how a person's behavior changes depending on who they're interacting with, whether it be a sibling, a coworker, a friend, or a child. A person's words and actions vary greatly because each of these entities' judgments and expectations vary greatly. And when this information is not overtly apparent, we tend to fill in these ambiguities with the only information we have, our own perception of these judgments and expectations. How we see ourselves is influenced by how we believe others see us. This process happens both consciously and subconsciously, and even has a name termed the looking glass self. Though it was first defined in 1902, it's believed to play a substantial role in how we've shaped our social identities for as long as society has existed, using those around us as a mirror of sorts for our character, providing guidance in shaping our personalities in order to fill the roles we believe we are expected to fill. However, this process has been complicated by the meteoric rise of the digital world, putting into question our own identities and how they are crafted.
You know what I expect out of this? If it ever goes anywhere, I expect to be the butt of the world's joke. And that's okay. If they will permit me to help my family and stuff like that. That's okay. The butt of the world's joke. That's kind of what I figured this all is. Kind of in the background is people laughing at you if you're famous. That's okay.
Whereas before, we would refine our personality and behavior based on the feedback, which richness can only be obtained from face-to-face tangible environments, we are now more often than ever replacing them with interactions on social media, and the behavior of those in social media is often far different than that of their behavior offline. The point-based reward structure, which is typical of all websites, most often rewards eccentric behavior or outrageous rhetoric, leaving little room for nuance or boundaries forbidden from being crossed. And so enters the online influencer who has transformed what for many is a distraction to an occupation, and if one's workplace is in the digital world, in just a short amount of time, these digital interactions may become their majority, making them their new frame of reference and blinding them to what used to clearly be the exaggerated, excessive, and dramatic tendencies that the online world fosters. For those who have made it a profession to market themselves, it's natural to become conditioned to the unnatural. For the guiding gaze and expectations of family and friends to be overtaken by that of the anonymous unknown, where success is equated to growth, growth dictated by approval, and approval distributed through a feedback loop, which rewards
after dinner I will flag up
who they are,
for XP,
but rather who their audience.
But I don't wish to be interrupted.
What's resulted is an extensive history of individuals whose own identity, consciously or otherwise, has been smothered by a social media curated exaggeration of themselves. What's more,
I want to play my Black Mage. I'm almost done with all the scrolls.
Continues to exist in these online social spaces, even during times of inactivity, leaving them constantly exposed to criticism and judgment, and in turn, if consumed, continuously reacting by transforming their identity to conform to the needs of their audience until their thoughts are malleable and actions performative. This is what it means for an influencer to become consumed by their own online presence. To be an influencer on social media is to market oneself to an anonymous online world, and when a person is marketed, the content being consumed is themselves, and in giving pieces of themselves away, they may soon find that they have nothing left to give. While falling into this loop may be easy, breaking out of it is difficult, as too drastic of a change in personality risks alienation from an audience.
I don't have those issues. I will change it. I will change instantly if I don't feel like it is in the interest of my community. If it is not in the interest of my community, I will change immediately, whatever the fuck it is. I don't care. Whatever it is, I will change. I'll tell you right away. There was times when I had to like adapt to being around thieves and stuff like that. I mean, whatever it is, I'll adapt. If it's necessary, I'll do it. You know, it's fine. It's
as rewarding as it may seem, is invariably unstable, as the relationships from which it stems are entirely superficial in nature. And if or when an influencer's time has passed in the constantly shifting,
as long as you're not the one being caught stealing, it's fine.
With an identity crafted for an audience that no longer exists, or in the worst,
I never try to say anybody was different.
That has turned against.
Like I would say, all life is sacred, and that all life is the same. Really, and all of it has intrinsic value that is equal to each other. It's difficult to describe. You know, it's almost like pantheism, where you believe that God's in everything or whatever. It's all got its own value. The dung beetle is of the same value as the human being. No, they will not be of the same value in terms of change in the world, but they are of the same value. You know, and it sucks to make an equation like that humans struggle with, like humans are the same as dung beetles, but they are. They both serve a purpose in the greater grand scheme of things. So that's how I tend to look at it. So like thieves and gods and managers are no different to me. They're all the same. Of scientists and, you know, soldiers and Tinker Tailor, soldier, spy, they're all the same to me. They're just men, women with husbands, wives, children.
Them.
So, like, you know, that's one of the reasons why I always thought celebrity wouldn't be that bad for me. Because I don't consider myself to be better than anybody else out there. I don't really. I don't, that's the humility I feel the public is looking for. Either that or they're looking for the exact opposite. They're looking for the braggadocio, that I'm better than you. And I can also provide that as well. I will be braggadocio and say I'm better than you. And I'm kidding. But I'm not. But I am. I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, but am I? I mean, it's kind of funny. Am I kidding? I mean, I can do it with some sense of play. I can play with my audience and stuff. I feel like I'm better than you, except I'm not. I'm not. Or am I? Etc. I can play with it because it's not some statement or something about I'm trying to lord over somebody. I'm just trying to play with them. That's it. Like it's to create a cool image. It's not very real, any of it. It is sort of weird. It's this thing about like believing that you are these things anyways, the same as, the better as, or worse than everybody else out there. You believe that you're better than, worse than, and equal to everything else out there all the time. So with that kind of crazy universalist look, this whole lording it over other people and using clout like some kind of weapon and stuff, my ego doesn't enter into it like that. And these are beautiful things about the id, ego, and libido that we know. And I'm not a big Freudist guy. I'm just saying, like, these are things about the ego that we do know about some people. It's not about the braggadocio for some of us. It's really not. Now, if it comes to that, I will, and I'll be like, I'm better than you. But I don't need to say that. I seem to be saying it a lot for how little I actually need to say that. I don't believe it, honestly. So it's just, I'm the same as you. That I do believe. So it's sort of weird. It's like, it's an interesting thing. This, like, the clout can be this poison of the well, and that's what I never hear them say, but they should, because without the ego death of understanding that you're the same as everything else out there, same value, should be given the same consideration as everybody else out there, and all that, and everything's the same. It's easier to be stoic. It's easier to follow the tenets of stoicism. It's easier to seek virtues such as honesty and I would say self-expression and self-actualization and identity, ego, libido, and all that stuff. And it's weird. He describes it as a weapon, but I think that's a point of view. I think of it as your social contract with the world. If that is one of equality, then that is what you will receive. If it is one where you say you are better than everybody else, that is what you will receive. But we know that due to Newtonian physics, what comes up must come down. So if you want to I'm seeking that balance of an ego death, of an approach to this, where I'm like, oh, well, if I'm rich, I'm rich. If I'm famous, I'm famous. If I'm poor, I'm poor. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. I don't care. I care a lot, but I don't care. It's about the same. It's that same level of karma. I want to believe that the karma will see me fine. That's where I want to land on it. It sounds like a hippy-dippy fucking peacenik response, but it is kind of. I believe the karma will see me by in the end. If I treat others with respect and equality and such, and respect people for what they're believing in, I will do okay. So it's a little bit weird to say that I need for other people to care what I think. It's a little bit weird for me to say that. And I think it's easy for them to say that, and they take those reins and they command the horses and they lead their stallions like some kind of fucking horse prance through the fucking meadow. And I get that. And I get that kind of identity, and I get that kind of like tribal, almost like culture war approach to it. But I also don't think a wild like herd of horses is very navigable or very safe. Or very very it's like very I don't know if it's very like normal. I don't think it's very easy to suppress or even really like it's kind of like an uncontrolled force that a bunch of wild horses. Wild horses couldn't drag me away kind of thing. It's kind of crazy. It's like horsepower. It's a lot of horsepower with no one at the reins, and that's my issue with the clout getting out of hand. I was trying to find some weird metaphor to actually say what I mean. It's hard to do. See what else he says about it, because It's not some weapon, though. It's quite literally how much of a machine did you strap yourself to when you toss control to the wind?
1693,
how big of a machine did you strap yourself to?
Puritan settlers.
How big of a machine did you strap yourself to when you tossed caution to the wind and threw those reins to the wind and slapped the ass of the wild stallion herd? Like, how much of a machine, how much of a procession did you chain yourself to when you let the reins of that herd of stallions go? That's how I view, how I view clout pressure and like clout intake, like influencer clout and pressure and stuff. Yeah, it's powerful. It's like a pack of wild horses in its strength. It is. But I mean, like, you gotta understand, that's a pack of wild fucking horses. You don't tell them what to think. They don't tell you what to think. There's no fucking, I mean, they try to tell you what to think, and you might be influenced by them the way you might influence them. And yeah, the wild horses chomp at the bit and pull each other's reins and stuff and fight the herd. They do this, and we all influence each other. But it's still a wild herd of fucking stallions. This is the metaphor that I think I would like to say if I ever spoke to Devin Nash about this. I believe it to be a wild herd of stallions or mares, like stomping through the meadow with no care to what the effect is of their horsepower, just unleashed in no general direction at all. It's just a strong community. So that thing about influencer clout, when it's aimed at something, it's destructive and powerful. But I still think it's kind of like a herd of wild horses. It's not something that it's like a herd of wild cats. And sure, that guy might be particularly good at. And I don't mean this in some terrible. I'm about to get a hate speech for things, so I'm just not going to say the phrase I was going to say. I was going to say some tea wrangling, and I'm going to leave it at that. Tea wrangling. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Like, if the guy's good at tea wrangling or herding the cats, then you got something of a movement. But otherwise, it's a fucking herd of wild horses. That is what this community is. That is what these gamers are. There's nothing less noble about it. There's nothing more noble about it. It's like a pack of wild horses who are chomping at the bit, trying to go in 15 different directions at once, and a big giant pack with somebody at the top of it being the head stallion that takes the lead or whatever. And I get it, but I also don't. I don't believe at any point does that have a innate value as they basically just stomp across the meadow. What's the innate value of it? Sure, they sway other packs of horses and stuff, I guess. And then, etc. But I've never understood the overblown hype of it either. I've never understood the dollar amounts attached to it. I've never, to me it's like grassroots stuff. I've never understood the dollar amounts attached to it particularly. But if it sells ads, cool. If it sells products, cool.
Would be overcome with
got no issue with that.
And misguided
gotta feed the kids somehow.
After suffering pestilence and disease in an absence
we like as America, we cannot responsibly approach poverty as this thing that we can accept any longer. We can't actually accept it any longer. We can't actually do that anymore. We can't accept ghettos in this country anymore. We must protect ourselves financially. The money is a problem now, etc., etc.
Their reason for their misfortune, they created their own. They had fallen victim to foul curses and witchcraft. English Protestants called Puritans believed that the devil operated through human agents called witches in order to wreak havoc on the God-fearing innocent. Those who refused to conform were not treated kindly. Denying the existence of witchcraft was deemed to be a sign of guilt and would arouse suspicion. The accused would be given two choices: confess to an imagined crime,
confess or
be
burn.
hanged. Others who witnessed confessions and seeing forgiveness were encouraged to also confess when accused, legitimizing a dilemma.
Confess and be burned, not confess or be burned. Confess and be burned.
By falsely
no, not confess or be burned.
They themselves
confess
were
and
accused,
be burned.
And some simply accused those they didn't like. There existed many methods of testing an accused of witchcraft, including the swimming test, where they would be hogtied and thrown into a pond to see if they would sink or float. The test sought to provoke the judgment of God, as those believed to have rebuked the Christian sacrament of baptism would be rejected by the water, forcing them afloat, while those innocent would receive the gift of absolution in death, as they would sink helplessly to the bottom and drown. Some would be lucky enough to have a rope affixed to them in order to haul them back up, but this measure often proved to be inadequate due to the intensity of the test.
How about
There was also the prick test, where the
don't do
accused
it?
is prodded with needles, and if they fail to bleed or feel pain in an area, dark forces were afoot. As word and panic spread across the colonies and Europe alike, some would call themselves witch hunters, a person who travels town to town.
I think you would do that back then to determine if the person was a sociopath or not. Because if you cut them and they bleed, do they cry from the emotional abuse because they have emotions? Or do they just stare dead-faced as you cut them? Because if they stare dead-faced as you cut them, that might be a sociopath. And that's why I think they would do something like that, I would guess. You know, that's a good way to determine if it's a demon, basically. I wouldn't say sociopaths are demons, but I think people without emotions are fairly close to demons, I would say. They don't really have any interest in emotionally being responsible or any of that. So I can see them running a test for sociopathy back then, where they prod you with needles to see if you cry like a little girl, like you should, or if you're just dead-faced Mr. Sociopath. If you're dead-faced Mr. Sociopath, you can take the pain because you feel no emotions at all except pain. Like, you know, you just wince from the pain. They're like, oh no, that's a sociopath. Do him under, you know. Toss him in the river, you know.
Earning a wage for each supposed devil worshipper they expose.
That's a devil worshipper because it's somebody with no emotions who couldn't possibly ever hold the values of another human as sacrosanct. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's how I view some sociopathy. I've seen it before. I've been a victim of it. I've been a victim of a sociopath, and like, you know, and I don't have a lot of sympathy for it. I don't. You know, when you're a victim, you don't tend to. You know. And so you've seen it when you've seen the sociopath with no human emotions attempt to kill you. You're like, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's the devil. I wouldn't know what else to call it. I'm not a Christian, but I mean that's the closest thing I've ever come to a devil in my life, I'd say.
Though the profession today has been heavily romanticized, unsurprisingly,
I think there's this blurry line between sociopaths and witches. You know, I think they're almost would be the same thing. At least how their traditional sense of the word would be. Witches and sociopaths, people who don't feel emotions, essentially. So they don't react in the same way. So they seem magical or some such. They feel odd, like they stand out, you know. Because they do. They don't have a conscience.
surprisingly, due to the financial incentives,
I don't know what to call it. They
many of
don't
these
have a
hunters
conscience.
were not.
So they don't value life the same way you do. They'll kill on a whim because they don't have a conscience. They don't value life because they don't have any emotions. They don't know what happy or sad is. So you got to kind of wonder: is that old thing about magic, or is it about emotion? Because I mean, people without emotion scare me the way that I think witches scares these Christians. You know. So and I think they're the same thing. And I think people that they thought were witches were actually sociopaths killing people in their community. I've always thought that. Sociopaths killing people in their community. We know we have them. You know, serial killers and shit. So they call them witches and demons and ghosts because that's all they really know. That's the only understanding that the Christianic religion provided them or whatever, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. So now they call that guy a witch when he's just basically somebody who doesn't have any values or morals, or he's essentially not a human being, which to me would be a witch or a demon. It's not a human being, it's somebody who doesn't experience emotions, so it doesn't really matter. They can dabble in dark arts like murdering people because they don't feel anything about it. They don't have any emotions about that. That's a witch. And that's what I've always thought this was.
Nothing more than con artists and opportunists who traded lives for coin through the use of trick tools with retractable blades and needles in order to fool unsuspecting townsfolk into believing that their neighbors were devil worshippers in disguise. This notorious case of hysteria is known today as the Salem witch trials. By its end, in Salem alone, 20 people were executed, hundreds more were imprisoned, and the event today is frequently referenced in studies of how human thinking and behavior change in order to conform with others in a group in a process known as herd mentality. While the madness of the colonial witch hunts has long since passed, The mechanisms that helped to incite them have been seen several times since.
I love that sound. It's as beautiful as a brick in a cop's face.
Herd mentality is a form of social pressure, and the behavior of its members is influenced in part by de-individuation, the loss of a sense of identity in a group setting. Human behavior is heavily guided by personal responsibility and consequence. While under the watchful eye, we tend to behave more altruistically and exhibit less antisocial behavior. This is such a powerful force that even pictures of eyes are enough to make someone more likely to conform to social norms in a phenomenon referred to as the watching eye effect. While in a herd, judgment is shifted away from the individuals that the group is composed of to the group itself, minimizing concerns regarding evaluation by others, and in turn, skewing and weakening control over behavior that would otherwise cause guilt, shame, or fear. And as a result, the group becomes guided not by rationality, but rather emotion. It's an influence that everyone experiences, and whether it's positive or destructive depends on the circumstances. The eager fanaticism of a football crowd and the occasional riot afterwards are both examples of herd mentality influencing human behavior. So the question now becomes, what is the effect in the world of social media where names are replaced by pseudonyms, faces by avatars, distance measured in kilometers, and everyone is given the ability to join any group from anywhere in the world? The answer is de-individuation on a global scale, with the same blinding lust for repentance, no matter the cost. In the most extreme cases, situations have been created where one is pitted against tens of thousands, and an influencer who at one point held a supportive community sharing words of encouragement now witnessed them encouraging their destruction. Such was the case of Glory and Gold, an elderly RuneScape streamer who, because he looked similar to another man who was convicted of pedophilia, found himself in the sights of an online hate mob after he was misidentified in a web series. Even though rudimentary research would disprove the reckless claim within minutes, this did little to stop the weaponized herd from harassing him for crimes that was later revealed he had no part of. Or the case of Hana Kimura, a professional wrestler whom during the filming of a reality TV show would take her own life after becoming the victim of cyberbullying for having an argument with a fellow cast member. Some went to such extreme lengths that arrests were made, and when asked how they could harass someone in such a way, one defendant simply responded that many others were posting hateful messages and that he was simply following along. Or the case of Etika, a Nintendo-based content creator who in 2019 lost his battle with mental health after being relentlessly harassed by his own community and onlookers after he started behaving erratically. His parting wishes were that his story would help make social media a better place.
Don't kill yourself online.
The witch trials have long since been over, but today, the same mechanisms that motivated them are thriving in these online environments. Influencers who find themselves wrapped up in these controversies, whether by their own hand or by bad luck, now satisfy viewers through an unintended manner, as evidenced through a new and thriving genre of entertainment known as the Rise and Fall, an independent documentary series focusing on humble beginnings and dramatic ends, highlighting people who at one point were celebrated and are now humiliated. Such a series portrays the fragility of the relationship between the influencer and their audience, and serves as a warning to others that although words and actions are broadcast into the online world, they may very well have repercussions that invade their everyday lives. Just as how they're much more approachable personally, so too are they physically, as the protected, comfortable lifestyle of the classical celebrity they're often compared to is something they rarely share. Private information, such as real names and addresses, are becoming increasingly difficult to keep private. Laws against stalking remain vague and challenging to enforce, involving restraining orders, which ultimately amount to nothing more than pieces of paper. And due to the relatively recent rise of the influencer, law enforcement have struggled in properly adapting to the many newfound forms of harassment, perhaps the most extreme of which being swatting, the act of calling police local to a person's location and falsifying a dangerous situation in order to send armed officers after them. And at this point, lives have already been claimed by this form of online harassment. In some cases, some may even spawn their own dedicated microcosms, referring to them as lolcows, human piñatas of sorts whose entertainment value is likened to that of an ongoing train wreck, where, through their own actions or otherwise, can be regularly milked to the amusement of their spectators. Every deed, misdeed,
that's about right.
action, or inaction
I
is
think that's about right.
cataloged by
Lolcow.
dedicated groups
That's
of
good.
internet culture historians.
I called it,
a collective of people who craft biographies of lives made and destroyed in the chaos of the digital jungle. Ultimately, we're all the architects of our own successes and also that of our destruction. To market oneself is a willing choice. Both its positive and negative consequences must be prepared for, because as unforgiving as it may seem, when under the scrutiny of watchful eyes, there lies little room for error. It's a simple truth that humans are flawed creatures, and social media devours flawed creatures in brutal fashion, eager to make even the most vulnerable the target of an unrelenting campaign of harassment. Even still, no matter how hostile a situation becomes, either due to a financial or perhaps an emotional reliance, many of these influencers seem to be unable to walk away from their once captivating online presence, now turned tumultuous. As such, perhaps a skill as important as being able to build an online presence is the ability to detach from it, as if one fails to do so, they may run the risk of joining the many who have become prisoners of their own making. Forfeiting oneself to the scrutiny of hundreds, thousands, or even millions of people is a stress that transforms some and breaks others, as over the years, spectators have witnessed a pattern of mental health declining at a rate inversely proportional to growth. YouTube, Twitch, and other similar platforms, due to their relatively unregulated nature, have given opportunities that were previously unfeasible for many to achieve, and the basic requirements in building an audience has shifted from agents, firms, and auditions to a marketable personality and a simple desire to entertain. However, just as how these hurdles are now bypassed, so too are the fundamental securities that they provide, as foregoing a public relations firm runs the risk of souring relations with the public, and to be more personable with a captive audience may in turn make themselves the captive. Though their beginnings were humble, as a standard, innovation was soon followed by industrialization. From the moment it was realized that there was profit to be made, the formula for what makes someone popular has since been analyzed and optimized, and the industry is beginning to come full circle, as today there exist agencies who train people and craft their lives and personality for the specific purpose of becoming social media influencers. With enough motivation, anything can be compromised and anyone can be influenced, as over the course of nearly 2 decades, viewers have witnessed the lengths that some are willing to go to in order to obtain the coveted life of the social media influencer, or conversely, the lengths they'll go to escape from it. Regardless, to derive value from or to give weight to these fickle, one-sided relationships is a reoccurring pitfall that both influencer and influence.
I like this, but I'm going to bail out here because I fear this part of it is hyperbole. Ooh, yes! Oh, yes, the new one in the series. Yes, part 17. Yes. Ooh, I didn't know. Here we go, yeah!
But I'm John, this is Many a True
Nerd!
Back to Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands.
Tale of Two
Last
Wastelands.
time, we helped out Big Town, alright?
Yeah, it was good, it was good.
And not a single person is dead.
No.
Marvellous. There we go. Dead super mutants as far as the eye can see. Lovely. And yes, indeed, having done my good deed for the year, I'd say today, let's get back to the much more important business
that's a lot of crazy
hunting
dead
down
super mutants.
ludicrously overpowered guns. And when I say overpowered, bloody hell. Today
Looking good, John! It's good to log in to see John with a bunch of super mutant corpses all around him. I always kind of thought he sucked at combat, but I think he's trying to show the world that he's not that bad, especially on a controller. He's actually not that bad. Yeah, he's alright. I've seen him shoot a guy in the dick a lot. Whatever.
Going after possibly the most ludicrously overpowered weapon in the entire history of Fallout. A weapon which, rather curiously, is tied to something really...
Lil Boy and Fat Man? Fat Man? Fat Man? It's the mini-nuke.
Rather unassuming. The Keller family transcripts that we've been finding just dotted about the capital wastelands. So to date we've picked up 3 of the 5 and, odd coincidence, I have pretty much just walked straight past the other 2. I just didn't really think about it at the time, so okay, step 1 today, nice and easy, let's go grab ourselves the last 2 tapes. Here we go, we literally walked past this one previously, between Arafu and, yes, Rockefeller's last gas and whatnot. We have got a couple of ghouls chilling out right here in an old shack made out of a pylon. It's mostly unremarkable aside from a yes indeed, one thing we're after, the Keller family transcript. Though, fun fact, this one is actually optional. Not all of them contain the necessary numbers.
Tina, it's me, your brother, Alex. Listen, Mom would kill me if she knew I was contacting you, but she's being an impossible bitch right now. You have to come home. Do you understand me? This thing with China, it's not going away. We're gonna try and get into one of those vaults. If that doesn't work, well, I have a backup plan. There's this secure bunker, another sort of vault, inside the National Guard depot, and... Look, no matter what it takes, the whole damn Keller family's gonna ride this storm out, but you've got to get your ass home. Now.
So there we go. No number, though I guess it is still significant because, yes, it's the one that tells you where the vault in question is. Though, this being an unmarked quest, you don't get a mission marker, you've just got to stumble across it out in the wastelands. And destination the final, back to the Anchorage War Memorial. Literally just look north from that location, and you'll see yourself a nice little tent and a bunch of trucks. So just take out nearby Mirelurks, some mutant centaurs, etc. And eventually there's probably going to be... There we go, I figured there might potentially be an overlord, though
no!
One who's only armed with a melee weapon, which really is
You're like
not
point
the worst
blank.
thing in
What
the
are you
world
doing?
at all. Though, if we don't feel like taking him on, to be honest, yes, as he's a melee lad, just
run
around the corner, a tiny amount, he's
I'm
just
not
going
letting
to,
I'm not letting that thing hit me, no
trouble there
run.
whatsoever. Then we just lead him in a big old circle.
Or you could just shoot him and kill him.
Grab his stuff and then basically leave. No reason to fight him, to be honest. Not like he could really do anything to me.
How about the XP he pays?
So I'm going to suggest, never mind. Apparently we can't rescue you. So okay, you just stay here and die.
Coward! Look at him kite this. It's a little sad. It's like, don't kite that super mutant. Just kill it. Even if it is an overlord, just shoot it in the face. Don't kite it.
Sorry about that. You don't get rescued today. But on the plus side, I've got the tape, so everything's fine.
Never mind. He's doing a run and gun. He's fine.
100% won't be able to follow.
That's all he needed. Yeah, never mind. There's no reason to die.
Got the final bloody number.
Cool.
Candace, it's Ralph. Tell Dad there's no way in hell I'm spending nuclear Armageddon trapped with him in a fucking closet. You can have my number. It's 6. Now, if you'll excuse me,
it's
I've got
6.
a mushroom cloud to walk into. Have a happy Holocaust.
Have a happy Holocaust.
And there we go. Unfortunately, the plan to, get the entire family together did not work out so well. One of the children had decided they would rather die than spend the rest of their lives trapped in a small room with their father. And as for your final destination, the National Guard Depot, well, I imagine many of you have never seen this building before because, okay, everybody sing along, It's right at the edge of the map where no mission would ever reasonably direct you. So, unless you go exploring in the ruins, you're not going to find it. It is in fact, yes, just in the wasteland itself, not inside the DC ruins, but you wouldn't think that to look at the map. Here it is, literally due east of, Friendship Heights, and though it looks like it should be inside the DC ruins, it's, as I say, just available to the outside world, and we're going in, and there's going to be a few robots to take out, so make sure you've got pulse grenades, that will be very useful. No, seriously, this dungeon is not a joke. Like, I'm not going to say it's the longest or toughest dungeon in all of Fallout 3.
But it's close.
Because I've never actually hired a chartered surveyor to go into each dungeon one by one and estimate the square footage. But this is definitely one of the biggest and toughest dungeons in all of Fallout 3. It is ridiculous. So go and gather everything you've got that's got pulse in the name before you step foot in this building, alright? I'm even bringing the shocker along, okay? This should potentially be very useful if ammo starts getting low. Okay, we're as kitted
Two in
down
the
as
pink,
we
one
can
in the
be.
stink.
Let's try and clear the depot, and seriously, this place is, it's a bit of a nightmare. It is a 3-part dungeon. Step 1 is, yes, a big maze in the ruins. And here we go, I see target number 1 right now, and seriously, yes. The problem with robots is they come in all shapes and sizes and all of them do very different things. Mr. Gutsy's, their plasma weapons hit like a bloody truck, so just to get over to you, that is 91% I will take. Can we even one-shot you with pulse weaponry? Not if it goes a little bit wrong and just sort of misses. Marvellous. Really appreciate that. Brilliant. Thanks, game. Let's try 95% and see if this one actually, works a bit better. Bloody hell, that was not much of your... Well, at the bare minimum, there was a turret, apparently. I think I just frenzied a turret. Didn't even mean to, but that was a thing that occurred. So, you know what? I'll flippin' take it.
Yeah,
okay, so pulse grenades are not going to work, necessarily that well. But I do have shotgun. Decided to top up my ammo.
Finish
him. My health is already looking...
Finish him. Yeah! One shot.
Okay.
Bam, 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 bam.
There was a gas leak here, John. You saw the wibble, but you decided to fire anyway, you stupid bastard.
I'm burned half to death.
And stay back is going to work on robots. Honestly, that's not bad. That I will flippin' take. That's a good idea. Let's just keep doing that. But yeah, Gutsy's are fast, and Gutsy's hit like a cocking truck, and their flamethrower is nowhere near as tough as the plasma. So you kind of want to keep them at fairly close-ish range, because you'd much rather they weren't using their plasma weaponry. Then we have also got in here, I know there's turrets somewhere, I saw a frenzied turret, so, okay. Gutsy's, probably the best idea is just charge them as best we can, though there's definitely plenty more here than what we've seen so far. Oh yeah, I hear Robo-Brain, so okay. Let's try, yes, one pulse grenade versus a Robo-Brain. Hopefully that could be enough to potentially kill the bastard. But yes, we're in a bit of a multi-layer ruin right now. They could be above me or below me, and I hear something over in this direction.
It's above you.
And I see... Okay, that tick could be up or down. That is not helpful. Here we go. One army Robo-Brain. So, okay, pop the pulse grenade down on you. That completely missed you, didn't it? Okay, wow. The rubble is getting in the way, unfortunately. I'm just going to manually toss this one, see if that works a bit better. I mean, it worked. Uh-oh. Okay, definitely more Gutsy's as well. Marvelous. I mean, if we could get away with it, I'm almost out of 556, John. Armor piercing, 556. It's a robot, it's going to have armor. So, I mean, if we can take out a couple of combat inhibitors, maybe turn one enemy against another, I would not... Oh, that's pretty good.
No, that's
I'll take that, actually. Yeah, the armor-piercing rounds. That's pretty nice.
Well, that and the sneak critical.
Quiet for now, and yes, one more advantage to this area. If you've got the science, you can turn the turrets off. And seriously do that, because, yes, turrets can be... Well, that was bloody lucky. Turrets can be an absolute bloody nightmare in this game.
Jesus.
And here we go, this is our destination, just round the corner from where we began, but unfortunately, yes, there's no power. Needs key, needs power restoring, until those lights light up, yeah, not much you can do here. Hence why we need to do a big loop around the rest of the facility. Right, with lower floor clear, just start heading up in the world to the top floor, and start heading west in order to, yeah, cut through to the other side of the facility, which you can't get to because, yes, there's rubble everywhere. So, yeah, step one, we've just got a bit of a maze to clear out, and if we're lucky, I know there's some turrets around the corner, but they might have been deactivated by that console down below. I'm genuinely, oh dear. Right, just put some shots in on you. Okay, I will say, the armor piercing is doing better than I was expecting there. That's been pretty good. So, okay, armor piercing together with knock down. Oh, I love that. No, never mind. Those turrets were, they weren't deactivated. They were different turrets on a different circuit. And as you can see, they really, really bloody hurt. So, okay, let the Mr. Gutsy come round the corner. If we can, shoot through the door using this as, like a barricade thingy. Okay, never even thought about that before, but that's quite bloody clever, actually. So, oh yeah. Turns out I'm a genius at Fallout. Lovely. So, okay, just send you flying.
Turns out, we all knew.
Stay back is just the best perk. I love and stay back so much. Right, so we've now got a long corridor with some turrets at the end, which are so far away even Bats is struggling to get the hit in. Seriously, just bloody hell. Bloody hell, turrets. They hit like a cocking truck. You, however, I think I've got a bit of a better shot at. There we go. He goes down.
Good. That's a lot better than I've done.
Turrets, gutsies, and I'm pretty sure just a second ago I did hear something else just round the corner, shall we flipping say. This will be the bloody terminal for you guys then. Well, fat lot of use you are. Oh yeah, there he is. That'll be the sentry bot down below. There you flipping go. So okay, sentry bots obviously really enjoy just spamming giant piles of missiles at you, which no, don't do it. Okay, bare minimum. Let's just see how well, yes, a pulse grenade works on you. Just one grenade. In you go. That should hopefully be close enough to do. You know what? Against a sentry bot, that's not... There's the missile, by the way. That's why we only toss one and not two. Because otherwise, he's going to do something like, you know, firing a missile at me and... You just... Oh! He just fell down to a lower floor. And I'm going to be perfectly honest, this kind of works for me. Now I'm just going to toss this... Well, that was just an invisible barrier. I feel like I was robbed there, so no. Where's he just bloody gone? Oh, got eyes on him over in the corner by the Luxie of it, so okay. I'm just going to charge him with a combat shotgun. I have no idea whether you can knock down a sentry bot, but we're going to find out. Apparently you can. Brilliant, though not really doing much damage. But you know what? What might do a bit more damage would be, don't forget, we're in New Vegas land, pulse slugs. I've only got 2 of them. Okay, that did some good work, actually. I will flippin' take that. So, okay, just if we can do a bit more to you, just straight in the old chest. Apparently head would be more accurate, so screw it. Just go for the old head, and 1, and 2, and down you go, buddy. Anytime you're ready, bloody hell, we are cutting through. No, John, this isn't Fallout 4. He's not going to explode, okay? It's fine. He's just saying warning because he's been shot. So, okay. We've not got, like, you know, one single hard counter to these guys, but we do have a whole bunch of stuff that, you know, sort of works. So, just past where the sentry bot was before it decided to, you know, fall to the floor below, there is a break room, and that's the end of the first sector. As I say, there are 3. This area is, bloody hell, it's a nightmare. Still, Sector 2 is, yes, training wing, armory, all sorts of good bits and pieces, and that is rather good news as far as I'm concerned. Not all good news, by the way, because there are plenty of sentry bots and whatnot floating around, but that's fine. The old pulse mines will do something at the bare minimum. Honestly, and stay back seems like it's going to be my best friend. So, if you want to come around the corner, buddy, straight into... There we go, knock you down. Once he's down the ground, maybe go over to, yeah, something else. Something that's nice and high DPS, but doesn't burn. Oh, that'll do. Protectron's Gate. That's got to be. That's some good ammo. Okay, I mean, that's common ammo, but it's not really doing any damage to him, John. Then just turn around him. He can't fire unless he's facing me. Screw you, you stupid loser. Okay, that's not bad. So, pulse damage, that just weakens them. Knock them down with the shotgun, then just start blasting with this old girl and sorta hope that... Why am I still in danger? There's probably another one, to be honest. This place is really cool, though, because it's not just a generic ruin that's got some robots in it. You actually feel like, yes, you are in some form of army training facility. In particular, yes, there's a proper armory and firing range, so you've got loads of ammo and whatnot, though... Yes, unfortunately for me, this is not desperately useful ammo, all things considered. And as you might reasonably expect, given we're in an army facility, just past the place where they're handing out all the guns and all the ammunition, yes indeed, beyond these double doors right here, we've got the firing range. A firing range which is now very much a live fire exercise, and, okay. See, one gutsy, one a robo-brain. May as well stay right at the back over here, because they can't really get to me. Do a bit of damage too. That was not much damage to at all, was it, dear flipping dear? Okay, bare minimum, they are struggling to locate me, and no, seriously, stay down. The robo-brain is dead, gutsy naps off. This area is, yeah, there's two distinct gutsies over here. This area is a very good area to just stealth boy up and then ignore it. Because otherwise, yes, you're either trying to take out two gutsies simultaneously, or alternatively, then again, you know what? That's not a terrible shot, all things considered. Okay, now they're a little bit upset with me, to be honest, Jazz. Okay, you know what? Plan A was good. Let's just sneak past this area, because this area is, it's a bit of a menace, alright? And there are a couple of stealth boys just floating around this area already, so screw it. Just go in. This is Fallout 3, so stealth boys last approximately 60 years. Don't forget to grab, yes, ammo and weapons on the way past. Then just straight over the top. Stay away from you guys. I'm pretty sure the door we're looking for is over on John. You've got the light on. That was not the right way to go. This was the right way to go. Marvellous. Grab some ammo off. That's for the combat shotgun. Straight through here. Straight out of here. No one said literally everybody had to die. In fact, it's a much better idea if they just don't. That area is, yeah, two gutsies at a time. Bit nasty. That's nasty. Right there. 100% there is a good argument for sneaking through this area if you can. Okay, that's area number 2, into the finale, the officers, and okay, once again, things switch up a bit. On this occasion, yes, we're now fighting inside this lovely area right here, and... Okay, should not have fired at you first, should have fired at the gutsy first, lovely. Can you even locate me with, okay, you're coming down into the thing, don't mind me, buddy, don't mind me. A couple of shots on the body armor, that's not great, really. Okay, go over to... Oh, we're definitely in a bit of danger now. Okay, go over to armor piercing. Wait for him to come up the stairs. When he pops up the stairs in just a second. Hi there, buddy. That's a good enough shot right there. Break your... Oh, blimey, something shooting at me. That'll be the turrets at the back. Okay, this gun needs some repairs, by the way. Screw you, you stupid... Oh. Armor piercing. Okay, you know what? Armor piercing's doing better against the robots than the EMP is, which is hilarious and shouldn't be the case, but we are where we are, I suppose, and we're definitely doing something, right? Yep, you know what? Spread on that gun, very, very low indeed, and seriously, come on, just pick yourself up, please. Lovely. I swear there's another. Yep. Definitely another turret yet to finish you off at 2. Okay, flip side leaves something to be desired. There you go. Okay. Armor piercing. I was not expecting that to be the saviour today, but we are where we are. Bloody hell, that's another level up immediately. Great.
Yeah, I was like, why not kill them for the level?
Cap out guns, let's just get those to be, maxed out just so that is as it should be.
It is.
Everything else, whack into science so I can do hardlock terminals. That's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, nice and simple there. Right, keep on keeping on and go up to the top past to where the turrets were, and yes indeed, we are getting higher and higher up here, slowly approaching the destination. And seriously, this is a big... I've never noticed you here before. Bit of an odd place for a big ugly head, but sure. just round the corner, we've got one more sentry bot to deal with. And, okay, now I'm just sort of curious, because just walking around him in a big circle did work pretty well last time. So, what if I just EM punch him? Right, nip up to the top, nip up to the top. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. Open the... That just pushed me completely. That was not what I really wanted to happen, to be honest. Okay, now we just
fine. Fight the game, not the...
No, don't mind me, don't mind me,
not
don't mind me.
Not the robot. Oh, he
Open
did. He
this
killed
door,
you.
but from here.
He
Okay,
killed
now
you.
just
You
get
need
round
to
the back
med
over.
kit, med kit,
You,
med kit.
and now go. Go.
No, you
now
need to
just walk
heal,
around him.
heal.
Walk around him.
Heal,
walk around
heal,
him.
heal,
walk
heal.
around him. Walk. This is working surprisingly, terrifyingly well.
How
okay,
did that
so it turns
work?
out
Jesus.
the secret to defeating sentry bots is just
Okay.
walk in a circle around them.
Yeah.
Who bloody
I do
know?
that in 76
well, you know
all
what?
the time.
If it works, it works. That gets me back to, yep, the
It does
starting
work.
area. So
It does.
we are overlooking the very first sentry bot room. Hit the power. And now, there we go. That's those lights we saw right at the flipping start. Finally reactivated. But would you believe we're not done cooking yet? Oh, yeah. There he is. We've got another sentry bot. Though, to be honest, I mean, this worked really well last time. Let's give it a go again. Just toss in, you know, one dose of Psycho just for safety. And no, just around and around and around and around and around and around. And why is this working? This shouldn't be working, but it's working
does work. They
really
have
bloody well.
terrible
Okay,
tracking.
so new strategy. Walk in a circle around them. Marvellous. So, power restored. This door opens. We can access the lovely, lovely basement and make our way towards, here we go, the armory. And bloody hell, is the reward to this nonsense worth it? So, step one, there's, you know, an armory, as you might expect, in the armory. So you can top up your supply of pulse weaponry. Though, to be perfectly honest, you know, it was hardly that spectacular. Didn't do that well, really. And bobblehead, 5% more damage with all guns. I shall not say no. Over on one side, you've got a minigun, which is beautiful,
Why
together
don't
with,
you use the
obviously,
flashlight?
Ammo boxes with a
Turn the damn
appropriate
flashlight
ammunition
on.
sorts. On the other side, I believe it is a missile launcher, right? Yes, indeed, a missile launcher. Together with all sorts of assault rifles and appropriate 5.56. Lovely. Need that for that gun. And a giant pile of missiles too, but no. No, 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 no. All of this is trash. Because what we need is the bunker. So, if you've got the access code, and as I say, you can skip tape number 1, the one near Arafu, if you just find this terminal, but without that, yes, you have no way of knowing this was going to be here. Though, to be honest, unless you stumbled across this building anyway, you'd still have no idea it was here. Because, yes, there's no, like, quest marker to tell you where the National Guard depot is. So, that cracks open this lovely, lovely bunker, and we can finally figure out what happened to our dear friends, the Kellers. And would you believe this being Fallout, it's, you know, not exactly great news. Especially as, yes, a glowing one is never a good starting point, is it? Still, just slip on the old ghoul mask, and presumably, like every other ghoul, there we go. He is now A-OK with me. Though unfortunately, we can't actually talk with him. As hilarious as that would be, no. So yes, we've got ourselves one glowing one and 3 skeletons, which completely syncs up with what we were expecting. There were 5 tapes for 6 family members, because of course Alex, the Keller family member who actually got the code, he was arrested, so we knew he wasn't going to be present. Meanwhile, the son, Ralph, he decided he would rather die than spend the rest of his life locked in the bunker, meaning we were only expecting 4 people to be down here: the dad, the mum, and the 2 daughters. There's no final confirmation of which one of the family this is or what precisely happened to them, though I guess, you know, we could put some reasonable estimates in. Possibly one of them had to go outside to get supplies, eventually got irradiated, became a ghoul, killed the rest of the family. Maybe the supplies they had were slightly irradiated, and that built up over time. Or my personal favourite theory, they had in here with them a gun. A really rather special gun. the unique variant of the Fat Man nuke launcher, and
Experimental
understandably,
nerve.
living in close proximity to
Ooh.
a series of mini nukes, maybe that was what did it in the long run. This was the gun they were locked in with, they
Mini
wanted to
nuke.
keep it because it was their most powerful secret weapon, but unfortunately, it was also ultimately their doom. For you see, this thing is ridiculous, and we'll be taking these mini nukes with me as well.
It's like
I know what you
4,000
think.
caps worth
John,
of shit.
5 mini nukes, that seems remarkably generous, and it would be under normal circumstances.
But they're so
but
heavy.
not when you're dealing with this monster, it's not. So just a step outside for a second, because yes, let's just say this is not a weapon you want to be using inside. To be honest, it's not a weapon you want to be using outside either.
All.
This is, as I say, the most ludicrous overkill that's ever existed in the entire bloody franchise. Because unlike a usual Fat Man, which fires a 1 mini nuke, which is already mostly overkill, this one fires all the mini nukes in one flipping shot, up to a maximum of 8 a go. So, yes, DPS 3,711, assuming they all hit, which they're not going to, because it's basically like a long-range nuke shotgun. It is downright stupid. And I know precisely what you're thinking. John, that's not nearly dumb enough. And you're right. So step 1, let's take this to my lovely perfect repair people who I invested in back in the day and spend $4 grand increasing the damage by 1,300.
Okay, thank you, Jay. Sorry about that. Alright, bye. So I am terribly sorry, guys. I must pause here. I have a dinner engagement. And should be going here about half an hour. Gonna pause it. Sorry about that. But I will be back. And stick around for more. And if not, I understand. And I love you guys, and I'll be back in a bit. BRB. Okay, we're coming back. Yay. Okay, we're coming back. Yay. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it.
174. And then we just add in, yes, one more tiny thing, which is, you've got to remember, this gun exists in Fallout 3, and it wasn't brought over to Fallout New Vegas, but Fallout New Vegas instead gave us various ammo types. Ammo types I may just possibly have picked up a few of while I was on my vacation to New Vegas. Say hello to the Tiny Tots, just in case you've forgotten. This was a nuke that breaks apart into other smaller nukes. And I would reasonably assume, if I was to combine 8 of these with the experimental nuke launcher, that would logically lead to 8 nukes launching, where each nuke breaks apart into... I don't actually know. Here we go. DPS of 49,367. Just in case you were wondering whether we'd gone far enough yet. Now, there is one small problem with this gun, which is, yes, the spread is now sufficiently extreme that even if I fire pretty much up in the air, I think possibly there's a very high possibility the nukes just hit each other, leading to me immediately dying. So, okay, if I just aim literally straight up. I think possibly, okay, I think I've gone too far. They possibly have gone too far. This might actually be unfireable, because the nukes, when they split apart, are detonating each other. Okay, that's definitely the case. On this occasion, science has gone too far. But that's fine. How about instead we try out the Big Kids? Again, a variant of nuke that was introduced by New Vegas, which is basically a nuke, but bigger and more ridiculous. Now, this might, yes, avoid the problem of everything just exploding the moment I fire it. So, okay, just straight up in the sky. Okay, so I've not immediately... Okay, I've not immediately died. Honestly, I'm going to call that a huge win, but this is hardly the right environment to test out a weapon of this magnificence. I think I know precisely where we should be testing this thing out. A big raider encampment over at Evergreen Mills, and yes, this is one of the highest concentrations of raiders in one open location in the entire game as far as I'm aware, so... Okay, how about we take our new toy over in that direction? Here we go, this is looking like I'm expecting it to, so yeah, just approach from the south and we should see a very large ridge we can get to the top of, which will bring us right here to Evergreen Overlook. Okay, now. If there was one location I just might be able to get away with firing the Tiny Tot launcher, this would be it. So yes, indeed, we've got a wide open area, we have got raiders, and more importantly, okay, we can't see him, he's too far away, but there is a super mutant behemoth over there. I'm just not close enough to trigger him, because I want to stay nice and high up, but we can't actually, see him right now. But I swear he's there, he's just not loaded in. Okay, load the Tiny Tots into the gun. So, just to confirm, once again, if we just, fire, they're all going to hit each other, aren't they? Because I'm concerned possibly the issue is, one of them was like, spreading downwards. Like, the spread of this gun means, one, it goes a bit down, then it splits off and it goes a bit down, and possibly it wasn't them hitting each other. I don't even know if they can do that. It might have been hitting the ground. So, if I fire about here... Okay, this is definitely not going to work, is it? No, it's not. The Big Kid launcher, however... Okay, so I definitely just got some kills there. Oh, that was nice.
Awesome.
Okay, 77 XP for that much devastation. Beautiful.
So beautiful.
Okay, I think we need to get closer. Because
for all the shit that they
kind
do
of
with linking and pushing you in a corner and stuff and
so,
walls.
That's not really
this doesn't feel
how the
dirty
camp is
to me.
orientated.
He earned it.
Let's just jab.
You went and got the guns,
A little bit. Okay, nearer feels like a terrible idea under the circumstances.
Yeah, I don't know about nearer.
If I can just, move alongside the camp, that would be great, especially as if I just get a tiny bit. There we go. Now the rest of the camp's loaded in. You can just see him at the back there, the behemoth. So I'd say, how about he comes out and joins the party? Because blow up the generator, he can open the door, and
Shoot
now
the super
everyone's going to run at him. It's going to be beautiful, though. He appears to be running away. This is kind of just like, you know, drawing everyone's attention. They're all going to move into medium firing range. Because, yes, this is what enemies kind of want to do. Now they're all gathered together, pretty much, you know, next to each other. Well, I think you know what's about to happen.
How did he know to do this?
Just got to get the angle precisely right. And... you know what? I think I'll flipping take it. And the behemoth survives! Amazing! Though I'm pretty sure everybody else is dead. Which leads me to murder question number... I can't remember. We've asked many murder questions today. Which is, behemoths don't actually exist in Fallout New Vegas. The asset exists in the game's code, obviously. But, yeah, they were never actually utilised for anything. So, this does raise the question, can and stay back knock back a flipping behemoth? I mean, bare minimum. Should be able to get some good shots in on him, because, yes, one of his legs has been broken. Don't think he's got a projectile of any description, so, okay, and the answer is yes. I can now just knock back this guy with the shotgun. So just also just, yeah, toss a dart into the groin area. Make sure that's all as it should be. And now, oh yeah, Protectron's gaze against a relatively disarmed opponent. It's just a good, cheap, easy, reliable way of doing. It is not doing much. That is doing naff all. Okay, maybe just like, you know, one more knockdown so we can get right up to him. But yeah, Protectron's gaze is just a good, solid, easy way of doing. Okay, well, you're not allowed to show up now. Okay, that's not cool. So, okay, just get between me and him and
so
kind of hope that guy decides to go after the... He's not going after the radar. I mean, understandable under the circumstances. That's fair. And there we go. The behemoth goes down. Number 2 we've killed in the entire game. And that done because I am a very good person. Obviously, what we need to do next is to free the slaves that they were keeping locked up by the start of their base. So just crack open the cages. But unfortunately, yes, this is not exactly a spectacular escape or anything.
Why bother?
The slaves, in fact, yes, basically just don't really seem to see much point in attempting to escape. They seem to be under the impression that, yes, having been captured once,
they just
just
take possession of that area.
So they just sort of, you know, float around here, moping about. They don't really, you know, make a
No, they own this place now, so they stand there.
Still, putting all that aside for now, we're not done with Evergreen Mills yet. I mean, okay, that was one hell of a fun nuke.
I'm quite serious, too. That's how the Bethesda NPCs work. Like, they don't move anywhere in that particular situation because they own that area now. That's their property, so they stand and they range it and they move around in weird, like, little, you know, preordained, like, movements and stuff. If they don't have anything, they don't do anything. And so, you know.
Yes, indeed. If we're talking about ludicrously dumb, overpowered super weapons, there's actually one which, okay,
they wouldn't even kill the
as...
super mutants. I don't know. That was like a direct hit on like 8 mini nukes on a super mutant. Still didn't kill him. That thing took so much damage. It took like 55,000 damage. It was insane. It was like
what you just...
It's like 95,000 damage or something. It was insane. It was just like, why is that thing that strong?
But it is a lot more bloody useful, and it lives right inside this base. And given how bloody incredibly the combat shotgun's been doing against even really massive enemies, I think today we're taking a brief excursion to go and grab that toe. So just mosey on inside. Thankfully it is nice and dark, so yes, we should be able to take out a fair few enemies without them even realising I am here. Beautiful. There's going to be a few dodged about, but yes, these are basic raiders. Generally, this is not going to be too on the difficult side, really. Especially, oh yeah, couple of headshots if we get lucky with the old crit, given how ridiculous you are now around the corner. No, you flipping... Don't shoot her in the gun. That's a waste of really good ammo, damn it. You know, I can't prove it, and I've never seen anyone on the dev team, comment on it in the slightest, but I strongly believe Evergreen Mills shows clear signs that at some point during Fallout 3's development, it was going to be significantly more interesting than it turned out being, because, yes, it's a perfectly well-designed dungeon, just full of raiders, etc., etc., but, yes, there's all sorts of signs of other bits and pieces that might have got cut out of it. In particular, here we go. You enter through this door right here, and the door that leads you into the next area is right behind you. Like, that doesn't make a huge amount of sense for a dungeon, because it means that everything upstairs is entirely optional, and there's nothing really up there, to be honest. There's like one fat man, but you get one of those right at the start of the game by GNR, so that's hardly that rewarding, really. I honestly believe that, yes, this area at some point was going to be some form of a much more peaceful town. You've got various terminals that have just been marked as broken, so why are they here in the first place, given they don't do anything?
Yeah, it's
There's clear signs of a
abandoned
bar
city
or a shop of
infrastructure.
some description, and more terminals
Tiny
at the
one.
back. I strongly believe that, yes, there must have been a plan at some point for this either to be a raider town that you could infiltrate in some capacity, or, in general, this was tied to a mission where you were supposed to get in, infiltrate the raiders, etc., etc., which is why you've also got the super mutant behemoth outside. That would have been one of the solutions to dealing with the raiders outside if you didn't want to declare war on them directly. Take out the generator, the behemoth kills them for you without blowing your cover. As I say, this is all a theory, I can't prove it, no one's ever said as much, but I strongly feel like that's the case. Especially as, just keep on keeping on into, yes, the second area, the bazaar. You've just got so much set dressing and so many unique assets that indicate this was supposed to be something special. These giant dice suggesting the possibility that at some point someone was considering a casino. Obviously, the most traditional Fallout thing in the world. They're all over the place in Fallout 2. Clear indications of yet more shops and a full-on brothel as well. So just mosey on into here, and in just
why
a
no
second,
casino in
we'll be
Fallout
running
series?
into the local madam. Though before that, you even stumble across, yes, a couple of raiders who aren't wearing any armor. Why? Because you just disturbed them mid-hedgehog. So just to take you out, obviously that is nice and easy when they've got no armor. This guy, however, did have time to, yes, go and grab his flamethrower. Good for him. So just to finish you off, buddy, there we flipping go. And yes, indeed, there are also a handful of raiders just, yes, trapped in cell doors, suggesting that, yes, possibly this place has a bit of a sinister side, and some of the ladies working here might not have been doing so entirely out of choice. Unfortunately, they don't really, yes, appreciate you releasing them or anything. If you do, they just come at you with a knife anyway. But yes, it does just feel like there was blatantly at some point going to be something more going on in this location. The ability to come in, speak to people, trade, do business, do a bit of gambling, etc., etc. And just as the final cherry on top, there is literally a shopkeeper in this town who is happy to speak to you even if you've murdered every other flipping raider going. He just doesn't care. He'll do business with you anyway. So they literally programmed a shopkeeper who will do business with the player into this area, which I think to my mind is, yes, just the final ultimate proof that 100% this place was not going to be a dungeon originally. It was going to be something way, way better.
Hey man, relax. We can do business. The rest of these guys around here might not want anything to do with you, but I got no problem with you. Well, not with your caps, at least.
Not with your caps, no.
He is very relaxed about the fact that I just killed literally everybody he sells to. Oh, but here's interesting. Okay, he's not selling the one thing I want, which... I swear he normally sells this. Okay, well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you've just made a bit of a tactical error around the person who just killed literally everybody else here. Because, fun fact, I have not got a huge problem with adding one more name to that list. Here we go, the Terrible Shotgun, which lives up to its name in every way going. This thing is terrifying, but also kind of awful if you don't know how to use it. Maybe I'm misremembering, maybe you always had to kill him for the Terrible Shotgun. I could have sworn you could buy the Terrible Shotgun off him. So let's just merge my normal shotgun into the terrible to get this thing up to full strength. And okay, you might not immediately look at this and think, okay, that's a super weapon to end all super weapons with, yes indeed, 11.3 times 9 in pellets and DPS of, yes, a respectable 223, but seriously, do not underestimate this thing. Because, let's cover the downside first, the spread is, well, terrible. If you just fire this thing, the bullets just, yeah, you can see the little puffs of smoke from all over that rock face. Even at medium range, this thing, you're going to be losing a lot of flipping power. But if you're using this at point blank range, bloody hell. If every single pellet is independently getting a crit, which it will do, if, say, you've snuck up on someone, okay, the damage starts multiplying out of control very, very fast indeed. This thing is dumb. And you know what? I think I know precisely where we want to test this thing out. That's right, it's the Jury Street Metro, because when is the answer not the Jury Street Metro? But yes, just head west, straight out of town, and very nearby, you'll stumble across clear signs of a super mutant encampment. Though, curiously, despite, yes, the shopping trolleys being used as cages, there's no one here. There is, in fact, only one creature that's currently trapped, and it's a teddy bear. Let's just crack that open to release the teddy bear, and unfortunately, this teddy bear kind of belonged to someone. Yes, indeed, picking up that teddy bear spawns a super mutant behemoth into the world, one of only 5 that exist in this entire bloody game. So, he's not very happy you just stole his teddy bear. Dropping it, by the way, does not make him calm down. He's just, you know, generally quite annoyed at this point. So, okay, me and you, buddy, oh yeah. Oh, flippin' yeah. How about we just get right up to you, start doing some lovely damage, and just, oh yeah, just get round the back of him, right up to the head, if you'd be so kind. He just stays down on the ground, get those easy headshot things. His head's just sitting right there, and he can't get up. He cannot get up again, and the damage is pretty bloody good too. Every time we get the crit, oh yeah,
this thing has like 100,000
yeah, he's
health.
pretty much been neutralized. Nothing he can do whatsoever, and
his
down
true
he goes.
mastery of the game.
And you know what, buddy? I've decided that you get the teddy bear. Congratulations. So there we go. Having got our hands on a ludicrously powerful nuke launcher and a dumb powerful shotgun, I'd say let's call it a part there. But next time, with this new loadout in hand, okay.
It was good, it was good. So let's go back, let's go back to... I wanted to see this under rail one, the under rail, right, under rail one, because it kind of seems like it might be a good game, but I don't know. Under rail, complete guide for beginners, review, trash and treasure, review, you shouldn't play under rail. I shouldn't play under rail? No, I don't know, let's play in 23 bits, so it's good deal. But see, I was like under rail, long play, I think it was, you know. Under rail, long place, one of these, I don't know, let's play complete. It was Bring It Dawn, Loteri, Dutch Incompetent, Alice, Malice, Vidya. Dominating Spear, Dominating SMG, let's play Under Rail complete, Colonel RPG. I don't know. What about what I watched, my history, right? Anything under rail, right? What was, I want to search my history for Expedition. No, I want to search my history for under rail stuff, and I was on a particular guy that I did like, and I want to see Garrett's New Home. Here we go, Loteri. Alright. Why do you freeze? Damn it. I feel like you just baited me into
place. Yep, that's all I got. Oddities, we don't have to worry about oddities because we're not playing oddity mode. Any notes, we can take notes ourselves. Crafting, this is, we don't have this quite yet. This will be much later on in the game. Let's get started. First off, it's dark in here, so we'll turn on some lights. and we'll see what stuff we have in our room. Oh, right, there's fog of war in this game as well. Things you can't see get grayed out. You don't know what's behind them. Places you have it in are dark black. You don't know what the area looks like whatsoever. Something in our footlocker. Holding down tab will show everything you can possibly interact with, like this broken pixel. This colorful mosaic doesn't seem to represent anything in particular. How about the hanged rack? What could it mean? Anything in the shelves? Nope, nothing in the shelves. How about... Oh, we have a computer. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Security scope, Garrett, personal computer, full access level, full. We have 2 messages. Key card from Wayne. Hi, I fixed your door so the key card should work fine now. If you haven't found it yet, the key card should be in your desk. See you around. And from Tanner. Congratulations! You have passed all the tests we presented you in the past weeks and have now obtained full citizenship in Southgate Station. On behalf of the entire community, I welcome you into our fold. Visit me in my office in the Commons as soon as you've rested. We can discuss your duties in the coming days. Okay. Well, we have a desk here. We have a compass. It's easy to get turned around in the tunnels of Underrail. You'll probably need this. The red needle points to the north. Okay, take that. We have 200 Southgate Station credits. This is the eternal currency of the Southgate Station. There are 2 other currencies in this game. Charons, which are used everywhere else, and there's also the Protectorate, Federate dollars, I believe. Used only, I think, for the Protectorate. We have a private quarters key card. Unlocks their private quarters. Alright, there we go. We'll check these lockers as well. They might hold some equipment of ours. We have some armor. We have a anti-thermic rat hound leather overcoat. This overcoat is made of rat hound leather. No matter how hard you try to wash it out, the faint stench of this filthy creature remains. Yeah. Its surface material can somewhat reflect the high radiant loads produced by fire. So this is pretty bad to see this in our inventory, because this is going to decrease our stealth by 26 points as our starting armor. We'll need to purchase some better armor than this to start. But we'll wear it right now. So as you can see, it has resistances here. I believe the game picks the best type of resistance and uses it, depending upon how much damage you take. So if you get hit by an attack that deals 3 damage, I think the 3 damage would prevent it. That 3. If you get hit by an attack that does 90 damage, the 17% mechanical would take in. And of course it depends upon the damage type that you have. The armor penalty for this is 15%, which normally would reduce our defense, our dodge, and our evasion by 15% as well. However, we have nimble, so our dodge and evasion are not affected by the armor because it reduces the armor penalty by 15%. Hope that made sense, but our armor penalty is effectively 0.
It did.
While we're burning this, we're also immune to burning. That actually is pretty useful.
Ooh.
You can see how much it's worth, 1,676 bucks, and also weighs 6 pounds. You can see our current weight of 6,140 up there in that left-hand corner. We also have a patching tool. It can be used to patch leather armors and tactical vests. Go ahead and take this. And we have 2 mechanical repair kits. It can be used to repair mechanical pieces of gear, such as firearms, melee weapons, and metal armor. Looks like we've also got 3 health hypos and 5 bandages. Why don't we
meds.
Put the... Oh, can we not... Oh, I need them in my inventory first. Let's grab the bandages. Bandages are used outside of combat to heal you quickly. We'll take the health hypos as well. Health hypos are generally used in combat, or outside of combat if you're worried you're going to run into another combat or conflict right away. Okay, let's go ahead and leave our room and see what Southgate Station has available. Oh, there's a leak in the pipe. See what Southgate Station has waiting for us. I'm pretty big on is it right clicking, middle clicking? I like locking our doors whenever possible. So we'll keep our door locked. We have some shelves. We have a nice looking hallway. We have a camera as well watching this place, probably for evildoers or trouble seekers like our Garrett. Nothing to worry about here though. We should walk around at least take a look at all the doors to see which ones we can possibly lockpick later on. We are playing Garrett after all. Would it be Garrett if he wasn't trying to get in his neighbor's things? Locked. don't have any lock picks, so we can't enter that. Lock bars, hacking 50. Hacking 50, okay. So, red means you're not getting into it whatsoever. Oh, there's another camera here, Tim. Be careful of that. Hello? Open door? A bathroom. Someone's bathroom. We should still check it out. Nothing else in here. Oh, no. No, no, no. Walk out, Garrett. Walk out. I always like shutting doors behind me. You just make me try to do that all the time. I'm so sorry. That's going to probably be really annoying to everyone really quick. Let's look at another bathroom. Another showers, actually.
It's fine.
Oh, actually, I don't see any toilets up in here. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right, let's just get out of here. More locked doors. More locked doors. Probably require hacking in this place. Our door requires a key card. I'm imagining all the other places do, too. Yeah, hacking. All right, let's grab the elevator. So Tanner recommended we see him. He's in the Commons. Let's go there to start. Ooh, very bright in this location. All right, everyone, let's cover one or two more things really quick. Here's our portrait. This is our life. Our life runs out. We're dead. That's it. This is focused. When you move around, that symbol will go away. After a few seconds, it pops back up. So as you can see, you're more effective in ranged combat. Focus is lost when you move. So fire first, then move. If you want to actually engage in ranged combat. This is a bit tricky, especially for crossbows, because with crossbows, if you the closer the enemy is, the harder it is to actually shoot them. Over here we have this weird symbol. I'll go ahead and let you guys go ahead and read that. Just know that this means that we are in a controlled zone. What that means is that if anything suspicious happens, everyone will suspect us. If you put a trap down and someone walks into it, they get hit, everyone still thinks you've done it. So keep that in mind. It also means that if we do anything wrong, people will get angry at us and attack us and kill us. So we gotta remember that as well. That means no searching things that you're not supposed to search. We can search these because the hand's not red, I think. But if it was red, we would get in trouble for searching it if someone saw us. Oh, here's the bathrooms. We have urinals and 3 stalls. Oh, must be more men here, I guess, than girls. Lots of sinks. Lots of sinks. Is he in here? Doesn't look like it. Let's see who we have in here. We have, hold on, we have Venzel. Hey, Venzel. Did I tell you the one about the dude who did the range completely drunk? No. Hey, Garrett. Hey. How's it going, Garrett? Good. What's up? Not much. Good morning. How's it going, Garrett? Good, Mr. Security Guard. We have a cat here. Hello, cat. Meow. We have a board. We have a Jack Quicksilver. That's an interesting name. He's got blue and he's got purple. He's a psionic, I think. What's up? I'm so tired of digging. Oh, yeah. You have to probably clearing tunnels from the earthquake that happened. You met Arlene during your testing period. She's in charge of food preparation and rationing. Ha! We used to make fun of Tanner's stupidity high standards when admitting new people. Not the end of the world if we get someone imperfect, we said. And here you are, bringing us earthquakes on day 1. Very funny, Arlene. I was only kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Anyway, what do you need? So how bad was it, the earthquake? For us, not that bad. The South Tunnel collapsed, so the train is out for a while. The station itself didn't suffer any major damage as far as I know. I've heard it's much worse up north. Something about Union's freighters crashing and getting buried on a side rail near Core City. Man, I can imagine all the vermin crawling out of their holes to take a bite of that cake. And I'm not talking about rat hounds. So what else is due besides the earthquake? Gorski's gathering up his squad. Don't know what they're up to, but they're armed. Got any rumors? Rumor has it that there's quite a number of people sitting outside United Stations Embassy and Junkyard. I guess they've been feeding them good. Alright, take care, Arlene. Interesting, so we've learned about a few locations already. What's happening out there.
I like
the
this
earthquake,
guy.
and apparently it's done a lot more damage to other locations, not near us though. Haven't seen you around here before. You stuck in this hole now as well. Oh, why would I be stuck? Thought you might be traveling and got trapped here by the earthquake. Forget it. Name's Jack Quicksilver. Who are you? My name's Garrett. He nods in confirmation. Where you from, Jack? I'm not a citizen of any place, if that's what you're asking. I travel around a lot, but when I'm not on a train, I spend most of my time in Core City. Oh, what brought you here in the first place? A lucrative business opportunity, but it slipped past me, unfortunately. Oh, what happened to that business opportunity? It's a business secret. If you're interested in doing some work, though, that's something I can arrange. Oh, what's the pay? I'll pay you in SGS credits, 100 pieces. It's a package delivery job. You interested? Yeah, some of the details. If I get you closer. You know where the GMS warehouse block is? No, I don't. Never mind then. Can't risk you getting lost with the package. Later on, we'll figure it out. Yeah, he has blue, red, and purple. So let's cover this really quick. We can see that this is his life. This is a shield. We will have access to one of these later on in the game. Shields reduce the damage you take. It can absorb quite a bit of damage. This is his psionic ability, so he can cast magic spells, basically.
So he's a mage. That's interesting.
Alright, so that wasn't where Mr. Tanner was. Looks like there's some...
This looks like it might be better than Arcanum.
Crap, I want to call this a schoolroom. Classroom. That's what they're called, Tim. Anything in here? No.
I like the atmosphere and the music,
Nothing.
and the graphics don't bother me,
Really
but they're
good.
not good. I don't know why they need to be that crappy.
That's the barrels. You might as well search them. They're not red, so we can search them. Nothing in those. Oh, there's nothing in this classroom either. Oh, the kitchen. Let's sneak into the kitchen. What's here so far?
Is that his cat? I think it is his cat. That's funny.
We have shelves, kitchen cabinets, and boxes. Empty. How about this box? Nothing. Darn it! Nothing. Okay. Oh well. Oh, and I'm sorry. I keep mentioning it's red. You also get in trouble. Like if the hand turns red, you're definitely not supposed to interact with it. That's considered stealing. But if you're in a place you're not supposed to be, you can get in trouble. And there's no way to know that other than paying attention to the area you're in. I don't know if we were allowed to walk back there in the kitchen, but we totally did so anyway. Oh yeah, this is Tanner's place. Let's head on in. Say hello to Tanner.
He closed the door behind him.
The man behind the desk is Hadrian Tanner. Hadrian Tanner, the counselor who admitted you into Southgate Station. Even during your first encounter with him, he struck you as an unusual-looking individual. Setting aside his impressive stature, one finds it difficult not to notice how his thick, bushy hair and beard envelop most of his head. That, in addition to his opaque glasses covering his eyes, which you've never seen him without, means that you can see very little of his face and its expression. His somewhat dirty scavenger outfit, which he wore earlier as well, clashes with the clean, finely furnished office, suggesting that Tanner probably does most of his work in the field. As soon as he finishes typing, he raises his head and moves to shake your hand. His big hand, tucked into dark brown gloves, makes yours seem like that of a child in comparison. You especially feel his large fingers to be twice as thick as yours. His deep voice feels distant and calming when he addresses you. Congratulations once again, Garrett, and welcome to our small community. You scored very well on our tests. No small feat that, and I'm sure you'll turn out to be a valuable and respected citizen. But more importantly, I hope you'll find peace and kinship here, which are so hard to come by in the chaos surrounding us. I have yet to get to know the other Southgaters, but I have a good feeling I'll fit in with the rest of the crowd pretty well. He nods. I believe so too. People from many different backgrounds reside in this station. Whatever your interests may be, I'm sure you'll find someone who shares them here. I hope the earthquake didn't disturb you much, and you were able to rest a bit from all the testing, for you have much work to do today. Events have transpired that require your attention. Are you ready for some field work? How much damage did the earthquake cause? Not much damage to the station itself. There were no casualties, fortunately. Regardless, the railroad tunnel has caved in, so we're cut off until the rubble has cleared up. It's nothing that you should be concerning yourself with at this point in time. Now, back to the business at hand. First, you can have your weapon back. Lucas at the armory should have it. And while you're there, you might want to drop by the shooting range, since you'll be doing some field work today. It might not be a bad idea to warm up in case things get ugly. Speak to Gorski if he's there. He'll help you set up for some practice sessions. However, that is entirely up to you. Understood. And what is this field work you mentioned? Down in the tunnels below our station, just to the north of Crossroad Caves, lies a series of abandoned outposts. These These outposts were built by another station a long while ago for the purpose of scouting and defense. In time, they fell to decay. I want you to retake them, so that they might once again serve the same purpose. However, in order to do so, you will need to activate the main power generator that's located inside one of them. Howard from the engineering sector thinks he knows how to get the generator operational, so he should be your first stop after we're done here. As far as I'm aware, there are a total of 5 outposts, plus the one with the generator. I don't know if it's possible to activate all of them, but try to activate at least 3. You may also want to talk to Jonas at the Crossroad Watch Post. It's down in the tunnels just outside the station. You'll be passing through there anyway. He's one of our most experienced scavengers, and he's probably seen more of the South Underworld than any of us here. He'll surely have some useful information for you. How well is this task credited? It's 300 credits, additional 150 if you activate all the stations. Furthermore, you get to keep anything you find there. Why would we be taking these outposts? It's an important strategic position, should be certain factions attempt to encroach further into our zone of control. Besides, cleaning them out will also push some of the unwanted wildlife further away from Southgate Station, so it's also beneficial in that regard. Oh, what wildlife is out there? I understand that a few packs of rat hounds have moved into the area, but you'd best talk to Jonas regarding that. He'll have more details. He knows the area inside out. Alright, I'll be off then. Oh, and one more thing before you go. Pascal, our station's chief physician, wanted to see you. You should probably pop down to his office in the medical sector when you have the time. Got it. See you later. Alright, we have our first quest as well. We talk with Pascal on the medical level, talk to Harold on the engineering level to find out how to reactivate the power generator in the outposts to the north. Alright, so let's get some stuff done. You might as well visit all the floors, though, and see what everyone has for us, etc., etc. I think we'll visit the armory first, though, because I wouldn't mind having our weapon back. I'll let that do that. This place has auto turrets as well. Auto turrets are very dangerous. You can take a lot of damage from them. Yeah, try to avoid them if at all possible. It also means I won't be trying to get through that door. It looks like it's locked anyway. Hello, Mr. Guard. Move along. We have a security camera here. We'll talk about security cameras later on, especially when we had to start stealthing past them. At the moment, just know that they're here. They are very tricky to get past if you do want to actually do a stealth character. Lucas, hey, you have a weapon for us. A short man rises from behind his desk with a grenade case in his hands. The heavy case meets the top of the desk with a thud, raising your eyebrows, which in turn makes the man's face turn to a smile. He moves his glove and shakes your hand with a strong, perhaps too strong grip before addressing you. Don't worry, Garrett. I ain't gonna blow us up. Nope. Anyway, Vento told me you'd be staying with us for a while. Yeah, for a while at least. Well, friend, make yourself at home. Oh, can I have my weapon back? Of course, it was the, 5mm pistol and some ammo, if I recall correctly, right? This one? He produces a pistol that is in such a bad condition, people would pay to get rid of it. Actually, no. I had a crossbow. Then who's... Oh! This has got to be Newton's gun. Hey, my bad. Anyway, here you go. He hands me your weapon. Oh, he hands you your weapon. There. Now that you got that, may I interest you in a couple more things? Yeah, let's trade. Alright, everyone. Here's the inventory screen. This is how trading works in this game. First, this is a bit different than most other games you might have played. See what he's interested in up here? He's currently going to buy 2 firearms, 1 leather armor, 2 boot components, 3 boots, 1 crossbow, 3 helmets, 3 belts, 3 grenades, and is always looking to buy bullets and regular bolts. He will not buy things that he has not said he's interested in buying. This means if you have mines, he doesn't care about them. If you have like some special corpse bits, like hearts or what have you, he doesn't want them. He won't buy them from you. So keep this in mind when trying to sell to merchants. Always remember that merchants are only interested in the things that they are interested in purchasing. These things, every I think it's like an hour of in-game time, or I'm sorry, real life time, I think. This will reset, and he'll repurchase new things. The things he wants to purchase and the amount of them is always randomized, but generally weapon stores will always buy weapons, for example. Helmets, belts, firearms, armors. Places that deal with doctors, like doctorate stuff, they'll buy med hypos, they might buy some creature bits, different parts, etc., etc. We have 300 Southgate credits, to my knowledge. And so we could sell him some bolts, for example. Everything weighs us down. What type of crossbow did we get, by the way? We got a Zephyr crossbow, which we'll equip. Damage 11 through 23. Range 14. Optimal is 9. Okay, so let's take a look and see what he's selling. So he's selling a crossbow part for a Hurricane, but that's not an actual crossbow. Here's a scoped Zephyr crossbow. 12 through 25 damage. That's better than our 11 through 23. But it's also 9,480 gold. Southgate credits. We cannot even make a budge on that. We have to bring this to the dead center at least in order to make the trade. So we won't be getting that weapon, unfortunately. At least not right away. Oh, by the way, their inventory, what they're selling, also will change every so often as well. So if you see something and you really want it, make sure you buy it right then. Okay, so what else do I think I need? We could use a dagger. We might find a dagger out there. Oh, well, we're not going to have the money for a dagger. How about armor? Can we get some better armor? Okay. This isn't the best armor in the world, but it's probably better than what we're currently wearing for our needs. This is a suit of Rathound leather armor.
I would never buy another
Rathound leather, no matter how hard you try to wash it out, the faint stench of this filthy creature remains. All it does is reduce the mechanical damage we take by 4 at 18%, but that's still better than this, 17 and 3. We lose all the heat damage. We can be burned again, but we don't lose our stealth.
Don't buy that.
If I try selling this, what will he trade this? Yes, and actually he'll take that well off our hands indeed, and we have quite a bit of leftover cash. Can we take a dagger as well to start? Let's think here. What dagger would I want? 9 through 15, 8 through 13, 12 action points. 12 action points, 10% crit, 10% crit. We'd have to pay him some money if I want this dagger. Do we have anything else we can sell him? We can sell him some bolts. I just want like one more bolt. Alternatively, we could sell him oh no, he won't buy a hypo, Tim. He won't buy a hypo. Bring over like one more bolt. One more bolt. Oh my god, another one? I really want a dagger. We might get one early on if we're really super lucky. But I prefer to make sure we purchase one to start. Let's do this. We'll sell 23 of our bolts, our Rathound leather armor. We'll pick up a dagger, and we'll also get a suit of Rathound leather armor back. Okay. He's also, looks like that one suit of armor he was interested in purchasing is now gone, so maybe later on we can sell him more. We'll equip this armor instead. This will not reduce our stealth, which is what I want. I want to have a decent amount of stealth. And we'll take our primary steel weapon. Oh no, that's the primary weapon, Tim. This goes here. I think this goes, where does this go? Like, that stays in your inventory, I guess. Alright, so we're good to go. Isn't there what's the button to, is this right? We'll try this. Yes, okay, excellent. Alright, so let's go ahead now, with that done, and explore the rest of this place. What do we have down here? We have a locked gate. Looks like there's no way to open this from what I can tell. Oh, this is where the tests that we would have taken, the tutorial would have happened. So we don't care about that. Here's the practice range, and there's Gorski. We have some shelves. We're not going to bother searching them. Hey, Gorski. This tall, imposing figure of this battle-scarred veteran towers before you. You met Gorski before. He is one of the counselors that interviewed you when you first arrived. So, pass off Tanner's little tests and exercises. That could not have been easy, but don't think you're some kind of hotshot now. You are yet to deserve the privilege you've been given. I'm looking forward to the opportunity. We'll see. So why are you here? I'm here for some target practice. Go ahead then. Yeah, but how do these consoles work? Gorski's eyes gradually move across the range, crowned by constantly intensifying frown. He is alone with you. I guess I'll have to do it. Alright, look here, it's simple. You use the console to set the target distance, right? Then you start a session. The session will track your hits and misses automatically, so you can check your progress while you shoot. When you've had enough, end the session. What distance do I set? Well, it depends on the weapon now, doesn't it? If you've got a rifle, you can just set it to max. Otherwise, try 8 yards. Experiment a little. Got it. Oh, actually, I have more questions first. No, nothing. So something about conversation I should point out in this game. It's not... So, in games like The Witcher 3, it's almost always best to go through all the conversation options you have available. In this game, that is not the case. Sometimes you might not want to say something because the fight may start out, or you may insult someone. Keep that in mind when playing this game. Okay, let's go to the administration and library next. Oh, I'm so dumb. I sold crossbow bolts. I should have just paid money instead for the things I needed. Okay. Wow, I completely forgot we have Southgate Station money. We should have spent some of that. A bathroom. This is the administration building. I don't think there's anything here we can safely interact with at the moment. There's too many other people here, and we'll get pinged for interacting with the red stuff. So all that stuff will probably just stay. Yeah, I can't interact with any of this. I guess we can search the... Can we search the empty stuff? Let's quick save. Search the empty stuff. Can we search the stuff that isn't turning red? We can. It's probably all empty though, which is why we can't. Which is why we can interact with it. I don't think anyone here has anything just to say. I think they're all just normal NPCs. Hello, Mr. Commoner. It's nice and quiet here. That's yes, it is. I like your mask. Yeah, nothing in any of those shelves. Oh well. All right, let's go into this big office and see who's here. Oh, Vera's here. Okay, we'll talk to her as well. See how she's doing. We might as well meet all the administrators, if she's the last one. You met Vera previously during your testing period. She's one of the counselors here at Southgate Station. Good to see you found your way to my office, Garrett. How do you like your new home so far? Oh, it's been fine so far. Very good. So what can I do for you? What can you tell me about Core City? These are different locations. It's not going to make a whole lot of sense for us to ask about this stuff. But we'll ask about it anyway. So we'll ask about Core City. We can pretend this is where Garrett came from. Core City is a massive, multi-leveled city in the northern lower and upper Underrail. It's a city to the north that spans both levels of Underrail. It serves as a gateway to both the upper Underrail and to the United Stations territories to the north. The city used to be controlled by the Biocorp security forces, but they went rogue and split into smaller factions. This was followed by a couple of years of street wars between these factions. The fighting ceased eventually in light of outside threats and serious infrastructural problems, and nowadays the 3 surviving factions rule the city together through their appointed mayors. What can you tell me about the United Stations? Certainly. The United Stations, also called Union by some, is a confederacy of stations in North and Central Underrail. It's an attempt to unify the entirety of Underrail so that we could all work together towards a better future for the human race. Similar to our station, the Union is ruled by a council of 5. Most stations of the Union have some degree of autonomy as well. The United Stations are constantly expanding, and while no stations here in the South are yet to become part of it, something like that will surely happen in the near future. Tell me about the Protectorate. The Underrail Protectorate is a military organization that protects the United Stations from external and internal threats. It predates the Union itself, and has also played a crucial role in its creation. The Protectorate is under the command of General Melek, who is widely considered to be one of the most powerful men in the Underrail. He holds a special place in the United Stations Council of 5, and some also believe him to be the de facto ruler of it. Are there any plans for SGS to join the United Stations at some point? Our citizens and our counselors are divided on that matter. We currently have good trading relations with the Union, and I personally think it would be a good idea to be among the first to join it here in the South. We are arguably the most powerful faction in these parts, so we could position ourselves advantageously in their organization and also retain a degree of independence. This will also ensure we avoid any potential military conflict in the future should the Protectorate decide to move against some of the less civilized communities in the neighborhood. But as I said, not everyone agrees with me here. You must understand that many of our current citizens come from organizations that have, for various reasons, been Protectorate's targets in the past, so they are not very keen on being buddies with their old enemies. Well, let me ask you, what is your opinion on the matter? Would you like to see your station become a member of the United Stations? Garrett probably himself does not very much want to see this occur, because he's a thief, and that sounds like a more organized group. Probably easiest if they don't take over. But we won't go all out and say no. We'll just say we'll reserve our judgment. So, I'm not sure. I'm reserving judgment until I learn more about all this. You're a wise man. I hope that, like me, your future dealings with the United Stations will encourage you to support their efforts. Alright, see you later, Vera. Everyone,
I'm gonna buy Underrail.
Feels like 40 minutes or so.
Definitely.
So I think it's probably a good time for us to stop.
I wonder how much it is.
I'll check on the recording. If it's playing for less than 40 minutes, like a 35 or so, then we'll come back and play another 20. But right now, I'm going to stop, press this part down,
$15, not bad.
and assuming I am been playing for a while, I'll
That's
thank you all
long
for
as it's
watching,
been out.
and I'll see you all in the next video.
Underrail
We'll probably get involved
Expedition.
into some combat in the next video as well.
$20.
Well, maybe we'll fit it in this one after all. But in any case, thank you guys again for watching, and I'll see you in a few seconds, or I'll see you in the next one. Take care, everyone. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll see you in a few seconds. Start it, again, end the video.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it. It's free, but whatever. Good. Yep.
Hey there, everyone.
Incredible, extremely
Welcome
long,
back
very
to some more
punishing.
Let's Play Underrail. With a thought, we've made our character, Garrett, who has joined Southgate Station.
I like Garrett.
Itching to join this place for some reason. And now we're getting acquainted with all the people, the different levels. We got our gear, we got our first assignment, and we might actually get to that assignment in this video. First, we're going to keep exploring the rest of this place and talk to a few people and so on and so forth. So let's do that. Actually, we finished this floor. That's right. We talked to Vera already. So let's go ahead and visit some other places. So we've been to the private quarters already. That's where our apartment is. We visited Tanner in the Commons, and we visited the Cantina. We've got our weapon, and we traded for a few bits of supplies in the shooting range and armory. So I guess that leaves these three places. Let's stop by the medical and psionics. We need to see the doctor there anyway. We have an unlocked door. If you get this. Hacking 90. Oh, so not an unlocked door, a non-red door. Okay, well, we're not getting through that door. We're never taking hacking with its character. Oh, weightlifting room. Some shelves we're not allowed to touch. Other shelves we're not allowed to touch. And the desk we're not allowed to touch. Those muscles, man. Them gains. Yeah, good luck with that, sir. Good luck. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. This is Doctor Pascal. Yes, it is. Hello, Doctor. Good morning. Ah, hello, Garrett. First of all, let me congratulate you on your admittance to our little station. I'm sure you'll love it here. It's good that you came. I actually wanted to talk to you about some of the results from all those tests we did earlier. Oh? Is there something wrong with me? No, quite the contrary. Sorry if I scared you. You see, the test results show that you have certain amounts of psionic potential. You mean, like, I can read people's minds? No, not really. Well, not yet anyway. Perhaps one day if you train your mind right. Okay, let me just tell you a bit about psionic potential first. It's a relatively rare, inheritable, complex genetic trait that triggers development of certain otherwise latent components in the brain. It allows a person to perform some subtle psionic invocations, such as influencing the minds of others, as well as some not-so-subtle ones, such as causing radical temperature changes and telekinetic manipulations. Oh. How did this genetic trait come to be? No one's really sure. Research indicates that it's a relatively recent genetic mutation, but it sure could not have been a random one. So many things about it are just too complex and convenient to be anything but artificially designed. There are problems with this theory, though. Former BioCorp's head of genetic research, Hal Roach, outlines these problems best in his thesis. I won't bore you with the details, but the essence of the problem is that, with the technology that we currently have at our disposal, creating, testing, and integrating such complex genetic structures is simply not possible without a colossal amount of trial and error work. So much trial and error work, Roach argued, that even if you combined all the genetic processors in the world in his time, let them work on the subject for the entire time of their existence, they would be extremely unlikely to produce these results. Furthermore, Roach points out that the areas of the brain where the psionic activity takes place were never even properly charted, let alone genetically decoded. So you see, it's a bit of a mystery. We know much more about how to make it work than how it actually works. Interesting, I'm sure. Indeed it is. Anyway, is there something else you wanted to know? So, how do I realize this potential? You must first disable your psionic inhibitor. It's a neurostructure in your brain that prevents you from accessing your psionic projection centers. We assume it was designed to prevent the infants from unwittingly harming themselves or those around them. There are ways to do this by extended meditation, but this can take years. We have more efficient methods nowadays. He reaches into his pocket and takes out a large red pill. This pill will take care of the inhibitor right away. But there is one side effect that I'm obliged to mention. The majority of users experience immediate and significant weakening of their immune system, and when I say majority, I mean everyone. To put it bluntly, it will severely affect your health. Therefore, the choice is yours. So, if you want to play a psionic, you must take this pill and swallow it, to my knowledge. This will give you psionic points to spend. If you don't take it, to my knowledge, you cannot get these psionic points. We are not playing a psionicist, so we will not be taking it. In addition to giving you psionic points, though, the reason why you're not going to take it is it also reduces your life, I think by 25% or 20%. So, I don't think we're going to do it. Is the process painful or dangerous? No, not at all. Well, maybe a bit dangerous, but it's not painful at all. Much. You might get a bit woozy, but that's it. Forget it, Doc. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. It's your time to waste. I can't help you with that, though. I'm a doctor, not a monk. Come to me if you change your mind. Sure thing, Mr. Pascal. And we'll break the law a little. No one can see me here. Darn it! Nothing in the shelf. Hello, Doctor.
Can you zoom it in?
Let him rest. Stuff. No one's here to stop us. Darn it. Nothing around. Oh, there's a medical locker here, though. Yeah, looks like we can search it. Hey! We'll take all of that. That's a med hypo and another bandage. The doctor here, Pascal, will heal you of all your wounds, if you take any, for free. And, at the beginning of the game, I might recommend that you actually see him, rather than spend your bandages or med hypos. Just walk back, all it takes is time, and get fully healed. We might do that once or twice. We'll see how well we do when we get out into the combat areas. Alright, that was the med bay. Let's go to the engineering and cyber labs next. We have a locked door we're not going to open. We have shelves, but there's a camera watching, so I don't think we'll be interacting with that. We have a herald. We have a few more shelves. Battery. And we have Harold. Hello, Harold. Howdy. You must be the new guy. Name's Harold. I'm in charge of this little workshop here. Name's Garrett. So, looking for something specific or just looking around? Tanner tells me you know of a way to restore power to the outposts to the north. Right, he nods. I remember taking a look at the power generator there a while back. I couldn't do anything about it back then because it didn't have this. Remember just through the boxes that are on the table before producing something resembling an energy core. Here, it's a flux controller. If you insert it into the slot at the front of the power generator, it should get it running again. After that, you want to be able to reactivate all the outposts. I'm afraid you'll have to do that manually, though. You see, each of them has a switch that cuts off the power in case of a hazard. Got it. Thanks. I'll give it a try. You ever seen those power suits Protectorate's got? Gimme! Is Goran watching that thing again? What's up? You may stuff to trade? I got plenty. Take a look. So, as we can see here, Harold is a engineer, and these are the things that engineers tend to want, more or less. We don't need any of this stuff at the moment, though. We could trade the battery we picked up, but that might come in handy, so we'll just hold on to everything we've got. It's good to know that there's another merchant here. Hello, barrel, no one's interested in. Metal scraps, 3 of them. And we have a desk no one cares about. And no one cares about it. Hello, Goran. Oh, look at the pretty lady picture there. Some girl in a bikini. Hello, Goran. Oh God, we can walk in here? Oh, this must be a rec area. Well, we aren't supposed to watch the arena in here, so keep this quiet, okay? Hey man, want to watch the arena? Oh, right, the arena. We'll get to see that much later on as well. It's interesting, very interesting. I don't want to ruin it though. Well, it's an arena. You do arena battles in it if you're interested in partaking in the stuff. Or you can watch people do it, I think, and place bets. Oh, we need hacking 30. We won't have hacking 30, so that will remain shut for us. Can't talk, friend. Gotta get this done. Oh, you might be wondering, why have you pickpocketed anybody? I want to wait a tiny bit till our pickpocketing's up to about 25, and then we'll start the pickpocketing. As he turns around to face you, you immediately notice there is something off with this man. His face is pale and hairless. He's missing one of his eyes, and instead, wires protrude from his eye socket, traveling over the side of his face and disappearing down the back of his neck. The other eye is almost colorless, with the pupils so contracted that you question whether he can see at all. He speaks with a calm, even voice. Hello, Garrett. I am Ezra. I act as the head network administrator and chief of the entire engineering sector. What is it you do here? Me, specifically, or the cyber department, or the engineering sector? The engineering sector. We construct, deconstruct, research, upgrade. Listing all the specific things we do would take too much of my time. Go around and talk to the people working here. They might be willing to let you know the details of their projects. And how about the cyber department then? We maintain and improve the station's internal network. We write programs for all automated systems in the station. And what do you do specifically? I make sure that all parts of the station's internal network are communicating properly and securely, and that all the scripts are running as they should. I also oversee all operations of the engineering sector. Let's talk about something else, such as, you getting the trade? And he's selling more stuff. I think he sells a recharger. Yeah, he sells hacksaws, which are hacking tools you need to use to get through things. Hacksaw MK2, a better version of it. Electronic repair kits, which are used to repair electronics, EMP grenades, and blueprints, in case you ever want to do some crafting. We don't need any of this stuff at the moment, though. It can all stay here. What is he willing to buy? He looks like just the credits. He's willing to buy the battery, but we might need that, so hold on to that at the moment. Goodbye, Ezra. Okay, and let's visit another floor. I guess we'll visit the agronomy and pens. The door not be able to open. Must be some sort of security system in there, or electronics. Maybe it powers all the cameras in each of the floors. Hello, Quentin. You come up to a rangy man with long hair who is cutting open the head of a large, monstrous creature, formerly an untamable beast. It is now but a stiff, volunteer to post-mortem dissection. It's a science. And soon enough, the man makes a final incision, after which he pushes his hand through to extract a singular, long, sharp spine. Greenish, sticky fluid dribbles out of the opening and all over the floor as the man wipes the spine clean before laying it aside, that is the moment in which he notices you. Careful, you don't want to get into contact with its toxin. He turns to cutting through the creature as he talks to you. My name is Quentin. Don't bother introducing yourself, I know who you are. You're Garrett, and you just got admitted to the station. I'd shake your hand, but you can see that wouldn't be a good idea. What kind of creature is that? It's a burrower. It's one nasty creature that digs around, laying eggs all over the place. They are more numerous deeper underground, but you can still find a few roaming the lower underworld and surrounding caves. If you meet one, be careful. It will spit thick, hard spines at you that are coated with poison. What are you doing exactly? I'm collecting its poison glands. We can use these to produce other chemicals or crossbow bolts. What's the room over there? The room with the mushrooms, I think. Ah, we're growing mushrooms of different kinds over there. Of course, most notably the mind shrooms. They're one of the most potent and certainly one of the safest psionic catalysts. The largely popular psi boosters are made from mind shrooms, in case you didn't know. You have anything to trade? He stops working, sets his knife aside, and carefully removes his gloves. Of course. And he's buying raw leathers, organs, medicines, and chemicals in case we need it. He also sells some grenades, Molotov cocktails in this case. These are extremely useful, by the way. Antidotes for poisons, morphine shots to help you take less damage, but then you take a lot of damage afterwards. And he's selling a few chemical bolts, I suppose I should say. We don't have money for any of this at the moment, though, so we can all just stay here. Actually, we have some money. Could we maybe purchase a single Molotov?
That's a good idea.
One Molotov would be really handy. Actually, we can just hit auto. 30 credits for a Molotov. We'll take it. The Molotov we can then put down here, I think. Oh no, Molotovs aren't throwable, Tim. I'm sorry, aren't one of these. These are special things like special bolts or what have you. I think. Actually, no. This is for grenades. I wonder why we can't put any in there. Oh, we can put them in there. That's right. We have to put them in these slots though, our combat utility slots. There we go. That gives us a single Molotov grenade. We could throw it to people on fire, watch them run around for a little bit. That'd be funny, but we'd be killed. So nope, not for us. Hello, storage, boxes and barrels. We'll take a look at that. And I was right, there's a power box in this room. I don't know how we saw it. Oh, hello. 2 tranquilizing bolts. Those will come in extremely handy. We have a crossbow, so we can set them here as well. So note that this costs 25 action points. It has a 12-turn cooldown on it. It doesn't do any real damage, but it does incapacitate the target up to 5 turns. Maybe. Some hopper traps, those will be useful later. We'll also grab some dog crates. Useful later as well for a different quest. Nets! Nets are extraordinarily useful. We will go ahead and grab a few of them. You'll be using nets a lot as the game progresses. They are fantastic at keeping melee things away from melee. Hello, Big Brett. We have cave hoppers in here. Interesting. Ah, you must be Garrett. They call me Big Brett. So you passed all the tests, I see. Couldn't have been easy. Those were just getting harder and harder in recent years. They were pretty hard. I like challenges. You're going to love it here then. So what brings you to the pens? What is this place? This is the agronomy sector, where we grow and harvest all kinds of plants. But we also breed animals for food. In short, our job is to provide food to the station in any way possible. You have anything to trade? And he sells nets. He also sells tranquilizer bolts. So this is all useful stuff. He's also buying plants or fungi, none of which we have at the moment. Looks like, oh hello, we got some pigs in here. Good let the pigs out, but the pigs are probably safe in here. Hello, pig. Work. Pigs are pretty nasty creatures if you fight them. The boars especially. They can do quite a bit of damage. Cave hoppers will run from you whenever you encounter them out there in the world. Speaking of that, I think it's almost time for us to get out into the world. Lake poppies and a barrel. Oh, we can search this barrel though without trouble. Hey, we have a bottle and some millimeter casings. We'll take those. Hello, you new around here? I'm Martha. Yeah, I'm new around here. My name's Garrett. Hello, Logan. Welcome to hydroponics. Oh, this is where they're growing all the plants for the people to eat. We can't take the late poppies. They're growing them for other purposes. We could if we were stealth, but actually, let's show you how stealth works. So first off, you have to stealth when no one's looking at you. We're now in stealth mode. We have a cool symbol up here showing we're in stealth mode. Now I'll go ahead and show you, you can pause that and read that. And we move much more slowly. When we get close to people, we will be able to see if they notice us or not. See the red? That means Logan totally sees us. We are not stealth to him whatsoever. And the same thing to her over here, this commoner girl. It would help if the lights were out here. Lights matter a lot for stealthing. You want to make sure it is completely dark, if at all possible, to do your stealthing past the things you're trying to stealth past. Alright, that's all the levels. We've seen all the shop owners as well. Let's go ahead and exit to the tunnels. There's the upper floor as well, which we could take to do some exploring, not in the direction of our quest, but we'll go this way, because this is the way we're supposed to go. So we have a single security camera, and we have a security bot walking around. This way leads to the docks, this way leads outside. We'll visit the docks a little later. We can't open this door. We can talk to Malcolm, though. It's also a quick save. I almost misclicked there. The man greets you with a warm smile. Ah, Garrett. Good to finally meet you. Malcolm. How can I help you? I need to get out into the caves. You didn't get your access card yet, right? Yeah, it should be around here somewhere. Starts looking for the drawers. Ah, here it is. He produces a red access card and passes it to you. Now listen here. This is the procedure. When you want to leave, you let me know, and I'll open the inner gate. You then step into the transition room. Then I close the inner gate and open the outer gate, and off you go. Alright, now, when you want to get back in, use the card I gave you on the console outside. Sit in front of the camera so I can confirm it's you, then I'll open the outer gate. Earlier we used to do bioscanning every time someone passed, but since no one ever showed it a positive, it became a nuisance. Understood. So, you going or what? Yeah, open the gate. I'm off to the caves. Alright, let's head on out and see what awaits us out here in the world of Underrail. Ooh. When you enter a zone for the first time, your stealth goes on cooldown. Unless you were already stealthed. Alright, let's take a peek around and see what we see out here. We know there's someone named, Jonas out here somewhere. That's all we know so far. And we also know we have to find all these stations. There's 6 of them total, I think. 6 or 5. Most of the game, by the way, will be like this, with cave systems everywhere. There's Jonas. He totally sees us, so we won't even bother stealthing. What is our current stealth level, by the way? What's our stealth? See it. 18. Ugh, that is been a lot higher. And yes, you may have noticed that while we're stealth, we move slower. It's significantly slower. There is a feat you can pick up to make you walk significantly faster later, though. An old man wearing an old coat, old pants, and old boots introduced himself with an old smile. Oh, sorry. Amiable smile. Amiable. Wow, Tim. With a smile. Oh, it's the young Garrett. Off to do some hunting. Yeah. Well, what are you doing here? Just sorting through some goods I scavenged today. Want to take a look? See if there's something you like before I take it back to the station? Well, for a fair bargain, well, let me see what you have. He's selling bear traps, which are interesting. He's looking to buy traps and batteries. We can sell them our cave hoppers, but they're not worth a whole lot, and we're going to get them later on anyway. I'm interested in quite a few of the things he actually has, but It's too expensive at the moment. We don't have the money for what I want from him. Actually, we could use a Balcalva. It gives you a little bit of resistance against cold damage, which won't help us at the moment. But more importantly, it increases our stealth by 7 points. How much would it cost us? 37 credits. We're totally going to take it. There we go. So, what is this place? This is the Crossroad Watch. The only way to get into our station from the tunnels is through here. I hear you're very knowledgeable about the tunnels, and I could use some advice. I've been crawling through them tunnels all my life. Well, what do you want to know? What can you tell me about the abandoned outposts nearby? The nearest one is just north of the Crossroad Watch. They stretch to the east and to the west from there. They were built by Omega Station, but are somewhat in ruins since we put them out of business. Plenty of rat hounds there now. Oh, if you are heading there, could you do me a favor? I was scavenging near those outposts a while back, and I think I lost an old digital watch there. It was about this big and made of metal. It doesn't have a strap, so I keep it in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. Could you keep an eye out for it? If you bring it back, I'll make you a good bargain for it. Metal detector's on. I'll have your watch back in no time. I'm not getting my hopes up, but good hunting. How much damage did the earthquake do to the surrounding cave tunnels? Well, a lot of the passageways have caved in. I'd used dynamite to clear them up, but Tanner confiscated all of it to make it available for clearing up the south tunnel. Can't say I blame him. The metro's more important. The passage to the lake is clear, though, if you're up for some fishing or something. Can you... wait, what is this? What are these tunnelers I've heard people mention? The thing is, no one really knows for sure who they are. They are nomadic people of the deeps. People around these parts call them tunnelers because they are known to dig wide, sprawling tunnels throughout the underground, protecting remote places of the underrail. But again, no one knows why they do that. Some say they have this huge city in the middle of the deep caverns that you can reach if you follow the longest of their tunnels. Some also call them the Faceless, because they believe that under their huge masks they have no face. Superstitious folk don't like people saying that word, though. They say it can draw their attention to you. You mean like faceless, faceless, faceless? Yes, but I think that's just silly. Are they dangerous? Very. But they are not always hostile. From my experience, it's the smaller groups or individual tunnelers that you should be most wary of. Larger groups generally leave other underrail folks alone, as long as they ain't bothering them. So you met some personally? Don't think there's much to this underground world I haven't seen yet. But that's a story for another time. Dang it, old man. You always hold back the most important parts. A good storyteller always leaves his public wanting for more. I got more questions for the tunnels for you.
Almost anything.
Can you tell me a bit about the creatures that inhabit these tunnels? Well, there's cave hoppers, rat hounds, psi beetles, and rarely shadow crawlers. What critter are you interested in? Let's go into order. Tell me about cave hoppers. They are harmless little critters. Quite tasty if cooked properly too. You'll find them near lakes or other wet caves, because that's where their favorite food, like mushrooms, is. They can be hard to hunt down sometimes, because they are fast little buggers, and can crawl through small crevices you wouldn't think they would ever fit in. If you're looking to catch or kill one, the best tactic is to hide near a patch of lake mushrooms and ambush them when they come to feed. What are rat hounds? Rat hounds are ugly, smelly, mangy, disease-ridden, dog-sized rats. You can find them anywhere, and if you can't find them somewhere, know that they'll get there too eventually. Individually, they're not so tough, but they usually move around in packs, sometimes hordes. They are very good pack hunters, so don't let them surround you. If you're in a pinch, throw flares. They are deathly afraid of fire. How about psi beetles? Now, that's a critter you just want to stay clear of. Scientists call them azure something because of their blue stripes, but the rest of us just call them psi beetles or psi bugs for obvious reasons. They are bugs that can sling all kinds of psionics at you. If you bump into one, you might be able to take it, but it will literally cause you headache. If you run into two of them, you better start retreating while you can. At least they are not that fast, so you should be able to evade them. If you run into three, it's probably already too late. You see, the weird thing is, not only do they hit you harder when they're in a group, but they also start throwing crazier and crazier stuff your way the more of them join the fight. And if there's also a Goliath around, then you're in psionic hell. You absolutely must fight them. Try to get close and personal. They are not comfortable with exposing their massive brains to swing psionics while people are near them, not even the Goliaths. Instead, they will either try to gain some distance or just bite you, and their bite is far less dangerous than their psionics. Goliaths have big horns, however, and those can easily go through a man. The Psy Beetles usually hang around mine shrooms. For an area where those are plentiful, be on your guard. Rat Hounds will fight them very, very commonly, but they come in several different types. So we got to be careful of the alphas in particular.
Cool.
The Psy Beetles are very dangerous, and we do not want to fight two of them at the same time. They work like, what were they called? Cranium rats. The more of them that are present, the more dangerous they are. And yes, if there's 3 of them, we might as well be as good as dead. So we got to be careful that we don't pull that many of them at once. What are these shadow crawlers? Vile, awful insects that crawl around them cave walls, all quiet and sneaky. They surprise their victims by injecting them with a good, healthy dose of paralyzing venom, then retreat to the shadows until the poison makes you stiff as a rail. And then they eat you. Don't start quaking yet, because they are rarely seen in this close vicinity to Southgate Station. But out there, in case you notice things are getting a bit too quiet, be on the lookout. Crawlers are some of the most annoying and dangerous enemies we will ever encounter in this game. The night crawlers, I think, or dark crawlers in particular, are just simply deadly. You will often see me just desperately try to get out of a room that has crawlers in them. We'll still try to kill a few anyway, because it's useful to see how you fight them. Alright, now never mind, Jonas, let me ask you something else. Is it really true that you descended to the bottom of the deep caverns? Listen, youngster. There's not a place in the Christian underworld that these old legs haven't visited. I've descended as low as one can go, and I even took a peek into the dreaded mugen tanks, and... well... maybe I'll tell you more over a drink sometime. Alright, sir. Take care, man. I'll see you later. Always scaring you. You don't expect them to be showing up. Rocks! Lots of rocks. Rocks are pretty much immune to damage, unless you have dynamite, in which case we'll be able to clear them. That won't happen, though, until later on in the game. Once we finish the first, like, a fourth of the game, we'll be able to start clearing rocks with dynamite. Alright, looks like that's all we got. As you approach the passage, you can hear faint squeaking sounds coming from up ahead, and a pair of red beady eyes blinking in and out of the darkness. Stealth mode activated. Our stealth is now 25 with our balaclava. Let's head in. Alright, everyone. Welcome to the first hazardous area of the game. Unless you, of course, you picked a fight inside, whatchamacallit, Southgate Station. You will find rat hounds out here, and not just a few of them. There's going to be, I think, 5 in this starting chamber. And there's one there. Now notice that it hasn't seen us yet. Let's get a little closer to it. See how the eye is green? That means we're completely stealth. The closer we get to it, see how it's filling up? It'll turn green, then it'll turn yellow, it'll turn orange, and then red. If it turns red, it's seen you, and then combat will generally start. If it turns orange or yellow, the yellow creature might stop and look in your direction. Orange, the creature will go and investigate what it thinks it has seen. The direction the creature is facing matters, because you can get a lot closer to something if it's not facing you than if it is. Okay, so with all that said, looks like I am going to need the attack option somehow. Do I have that? Okay, so let's read up on stealth again. So, I think we get a bonus in combat if we're stealth. Also, in this game, you always want to initiate combat, always, all the time, to let yourself go first. enter combat, I forget what action that is. I think we just hit 1. 54% chance to hit. We need to be a little closer. We're too far away. Is it spacebar? No. Enter? It's enter. Enter will let you enter combat. You can see how many action points it will take to perform a move over there on the right. It's indicating it by showing the flashing green. That's indicating how many action points it will take for me to actually perform this action. You can leave combat, I think, by hitting spacebar again. Oh, that's right. That enter turn. Escape? No. Enter. Once you leave combat, it takes a little bit of time to re-enter it again. This way you can't just spam it endlessly. That's not a good chance to hit it. Let's move up a tad. And then hit spacebar to end our turn. We gained a little bit of detection on him. We're focused again. Let's go ahead and try to shoot him with a 78% chance. Got him for 20 damage. With other points, I think we'll start walking away. Get some distance. Hit us once, and his friend didn't even see us. Perfect. We're in melee combat now. We'll switch to our dagger. Notice we have an 84 chance to hit him with the crossbow. Interesting. Our dagger, though, looks like it takes much less action points. We'll do less damage with the dagger, but I prefer the fighting with the dagger up close. His friend still has not seen us. Stealth and wonderful. One rat hound, our very first rat hound, dead, and we took only a tiny bit of damage for it. Oh god, Tim. Let's shoot this one with our crossbow.
It looks fun.
And do I want to move away? Moving away, so it takes some action points to move closer to me. We'll fire it again. Missed. 2 hits that time. By the way, you notice how we have yellow points and green points? Yellow is reserved for movement. You get that for free. If you decide not to use it, so be it. Other things cost you action points to use it. And we get some rat hound leather. A rat hound skin can be turned into a suit of leather armor. The quality matters if you're crafting. Better quality leathers will sell for more money, and they'll produce better equipment if you're aiming to do that as well. Adrenal gland. This is a biology item. We'll take this. I think that's used to make adrenaline. A hypo that gives you bonus action points for, I think, 2 or 3 turns. However, after the effect expires, you suffer an action point penalty, and I think your movement is you lose lots of movement points as well. Way to go out there. Nothing in the junk pile. Anything back behind this?
They're back bio.
That ends, it looks like. Can we open the door? Maybe. I don't think this is the one we actually have to get into. Like, this is not the power generator room, but we'll take a peek. It's unlocked. Oh, hello, another rat hound. So, rat hounds can't open doors, which is really... They will run up to the gates to stare at me angrily, but they will be unable to shoot me, or to hit me, and we can hit them. 90% chance, actually. Critical hit, 52. Very nice. 2 critical hits. Well done, Garrett. Let's search those bodies as well. Bodies that you don't search, to my knowledge, will remain on the ground forever. Just thought that was interesting. We have a heart this time. It's filled with healthy blood that can be extracted for medicinal purposes. I think those are used to make health hypos. Oh, we should always check behind everything. There might be a secret back here, or even just a barrel. I don't think there's any other rat hounds in this. There might be one rat hound, right, one or two, but not in this immediate area. So we can walk around on stealth for a little bit. We have some lockers, some shelves, and a power switch. And thanks to our perception, we find a trapdoor. We'll totally investigate that. Held hypo. A lockpick, our first, and an oddity item. So I mentioned oddities. This would be one such item. This would have granted us 1 experience point, and we can find up to 3 of these. We'll read it, but we obviously don't need. We're not playing the oddity experience point version of the game. Border Guard orders. These old blood-stained orders were issued by the Omega Central Command to their border agents. The orders state that the guards are to shoot anyone they perceive as an SGS member on sight. Also, 1,000 Charon's bounties placed on one called Gorski. We have our very first, whatchamacallit, lockpick. It's probably best you put that just on 8, we're using that a lot. Okay, let's check the rest of the shelves. Some bullets, some ammunition. They come in different types, JHP and hollow point, I think. There's also various different millimeters. Your weapons can only fire the types which are available to them. We also see a psi booster, but we'll sell that for a little bit of money. A frag mine case. This is not an actual mine, just something that can be used to craft one. We have some gasoline that's used to make Molotovs and some other items, and 2 bandages. How's our weight? 46 already. We're already at like a 1/5 of our weight. You pull the switch down, but it automatically snaps back. Yeah, the power has to be on first. Should have stopped before I walked down there, Tim. If there was a hostile down here, you would have activated all of them. Hello, ladder. A box, a power switch, and some more shelves. A mechanical repair kit and another border guard's orders. Health kit and a whatchamacallit, some bandages. The power switch that won't work. This is also not the room we need to be in. Well, I think we'll still go ahead and step out of this area. Nope, we need lockpicking. Okay, I don't want to waste our single lockpick on that door. Just wander back this way. I remember this is here. Can we walk this way? No, we can't. Okay, this is blocked. Okay, another cave-in. Oh, there's some bones in this place, too. They haven't been out here in a while. Stealth mode, take a peek around. More rocks, we'll blow those up later. Looks like that's it. Let's take a look and see what's on the other side of this gate. Oh, there is a rat hound down there. Our chance to hit it is only 54%, and that's with focus, so... because it's dark is another reason why it's hard for us to hit him. 4 points and crossbow, obviously, will help assist with that. Actually, we'll leave this door open. Rat hounds can't close doors, so we might be able to run back through it. Let's fire at it. That's for 18. Try to get away. Gotcha. Another heart. No friends. We'll be stealth. Get back to the crossbow and keep looking around for more enemies. So we think of the game so far, everyone. The first character I made, the very first character, died here. Had like 3 points and a ton of different things. And my character was so scared with the points, like nothing was 15. And that really matters for character creation. So these early rat hounds are bouncing around you, focusing in on your stats. Saw it with another rat hound. Oh, we have multiple rat hounds here. focused. Let's fire once. Pack hunting, so they get a buff because of that. Also, they called for help. We can just easily kill this one, though. We can move away, like we can even flee the zone. But upon fleeing a zone, we will be back in combat again, immediately upon re-entering. And monsters will still be waiting, I think, in their original positions when we left the zone. Nice, a critical hit, and we leveled. Okay, well, let's pop open our character charts and spend those points. We gain 40 points every level. We can only increase things, as you see, 5 points. This is, oh, I'm sorry, I'm saying the wrong thing again. We can increase things more than 5 points, like our throwing. We can totally increase that all the way to 20 if we wanted. Your new maximums are increased by 5 from whatever the previous one was. 15 was our previous maximum, now it's up to 20. We want to put 5 points into everything we have 15 points in. It gives us 10 leftover points for this stuff. Go increase throwing to 13. Traps at 13. And we'll take a few more points in dodge since we're fighting a bunch of melee things at the moment. We also earned 1 feat. What do I want now? There's a bunch of... Oh, Interloper. Interloper at this point is so useful. 7 agility, which we have, and 20 stealth, which we just picked up. This would let us move much quicker while we're stealthed, and give us 15 movement points while stealthed as well, making us a little quicker if we actually had to do that. Aim shot, though, would also be useful, as would burglar, for thematic reasons. I think we will pick Interloper, however, at this point. Next level we'll take burglar, and then we'll be taking maybe a combat feat after that. Now notice how fast we move. It's much faster than it used to be. It should also be slightly easier for us to hit rat hounds now. Let's move up to here and wait a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we don't want to enter combat yet. Away from him, I don't want him activating. And now. That's the best chance. Let's wait 1 shot. Missed. Darn it, they're pack hunting. They got an extra person. An extra one with them. Let's keep moving away. We'll fight them in this room. In this hallway. They can only reach me 1 at a time here. Looks like they're a little faster than me as well. This one... Oh, God, that was the wrong button to press, Tim. We're going to take a few hits here. That's a shame. I could have... We didn't take any hits, but I shouldn't hit spacebar. Darn it, another rat hound. It's totally seen us. Oh, or not. Let's move around the rat hound. Remain unseen. Take all their carcass bits. I guess we're good at skinning. We just skin that stuff right off. I'm not even going to pay attention to the quality of it. This low-level rat hound stuff from these guys, it's never worth keeping. Or I've never seen a quality like 40 item from any of these rat hounds. 19, 24. Looks like 24 is the best rat hound leather we picked up so far. Right next to him, and we get to initiate combat. We might be looking at to kill it right now. That's what you get, rat hound. Let's wait till our stealth is back, and then we'll round the corner and kill the other rat hound we saw outside this station. I hear 2 hounds howling. Junk pile. We can totally search that. Search everything. 12 more bolts. Wonderful. Since I sold 12 of them, or 13 of them. 2. Okay. I don't want to actually fight 2 at once. We'll win, but we'll take a little bit of damage I'd rather not take, and my armor might get more damaged. Anything back here? No, nothing. Okay. And this is the one that has the power generator, so we should totally power this on, but first, I think we'll kill some rat hounds. Focus activated. One hit only. He walks up behind. We slaughter that rat hound. We cannot close the door. We don't have the action points to do so. Awesome. Another victory. No corpses that time, at least none that are searchable. There's some shelves. Anything on the shelves? These are parts to help you make electronic items. Fabric scraps, you can use these to make repair kits for your armor. Another border guard's off orders, a side booster, and a handful of bullets. Set us off. Plus controller missing. Let's install it. Plus controller inserted successfully. Let's turn it on. Okay, wonderful. Power is restored to one of these devices, to one of these places. Where we stealth. We're going to keep going this way. We'll have to walk back through the other section eventually anyway. I got another about 7 minutes, everyone, so we might not be able to finish this quest this episode. Gotcha, you jerk. Away. You rush us. Not enough points to hit us, though. Can't quite make it to the door. Thankfully, he didn't have any action points by the time he reached us. And we kill him dead with multiple critical hits there. Grab all the leather. Right now, it can't hurt to grab it all. We can just vendor it for this little bit of scraps that we earn at Southgate Station. And it's totally worth it, at least at this point in the game, to do that. Lots of boxes and a power switch. Hey, 2 burr poison bolts. Very nice. Some more bullets, another order guard. So this is our 4th one of these we're finding, for example. We studied it, as you can see, 3 times. This is no longer worth any experience points, I believe. And it wouldn't give you any oddity points either in the base game at this point. 2 standard rounds, Caesarean bolts. Very nice. We don't have any hacking, so we're not going to open that box, unfortunately. On the light, at least, power restored to one of these stations. We have another 4 left. Anything else hiding back here? No, nothing. No traps, no hostiles. Next bit is going to be actually really tricky. So far, Garrett's doing pretty well. Not bad for level 2. He's 1/4 of the way up to level 3 already. First opportunity, Tim, if you can do it. So, we've got 3 rat hounds here. We also have an explosive barrel. That would be very nice for us to hit it, but we don't have a good chance at this distance. Let's do it. 64% chance. We can make 2 shots. Got one. Another one is filled with fear. Let's actually use our serrated bolt, maybe on this one. And move away. A bleeding wound. Nice. He'll take damage over time now. He's running. He's terrified of the explosion. these two are pack hunting me, but I'm in a spot where they can only reach me one at a time. So this is the perfect opportunity for us just to hack this one down. And we'll just stay exactly where we are. This one's still running. It's afraid. You can see that by the little skull shaking above its head. On this side, and pass our turn. He's no longer afraid. He might die next round. We'll hack him to death, though. Woo! That was what, 4 rat hounds? Hey, and the watch! You found this old wristwatch inside a dead rat hound of all places. Oh, we should search the little corner. Always search everything. Get it all on the map. That could have been so much worse for us. Again, well, not again, but having the crossbow made that much easier to do than if we had to just try to bypass them via stealth or hacking them to death in that one little tunnel right there. We took some damage. What's our life? 70%. Let's use a bandage.
Your inventory is full.
Why should I leave this open? We're fighting lots of rat hounds. I'd like to be able to maybe run through that and shut it behind us if necessary. Looking at other stations out here. Anything in the corners? Nothing outside the station either. Now I know what's in here. Let's grab a tranquilizing bolt. We have a gentleman here. He's just sitting and watching. Milan Ratula. He at least has 1 rat hound, Gritsko. Anything else in here? He has another rat hound as well. 2 rat hounds in there, plus him. If I was to trank him, it's only a 55% chance. We got to get closer to him to do it. 9% chance. He's also getting suspicious. Let's leave. Shut the door. I was hoping it'd be a lot easier to tranquilize him, to take him out of the fight. It's going to be tricky to kill him and the dogs guarding this chamber. If we had a high persuasion, we could get him to leave. Let's actually show you. So he's not hostile to us at the moment. He's not in red. He's not a red color. Hey, get out of here! This is my territory. I'll be claiming this outpost in the name of the Southgate Station. Haven't you vultures taken enough already? Caves belong to no station. Now get the hell out of my home before I bolt your ugly face. Alright, I'm leaving. You won't be so forgiving the second time. So now we have to make sure there is no second time. Many a starting character, has ended his career here. It's actually really tough to do. 5% chance. I wouldn't mind that being better. But the rats are in the way. Let's do it. We'll take the shot. Got him. Incapacitated. He'll be incapacitated for several rounds. Now we just have his 2 rats to deal with. One down. Let's aim for the door. He's still going to be incapacitated for at least 1 more round. Both rats are dead. Shut the door and then run the heck out of here. You can actually end combat as well. He'll wake up from his incapacitation, but because he was incapacitated and didn't see us, he's not necessarily going to feel like anything's out of place. Even though his 2 rats are dead. The only thing he knows is he wakes up, his 2 rat friends have been cut to death. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna fire at him from here. Actually, let's quick save again. I mentioned I tough out every single battle, but I have no problem saving after every single good thing that happens to us. We could throw the Molotov at him and set him on fire, maybe, if his armor doesn't prevent fire. I think that we'll take the special crossbow round and fire a serrated bolt at him. Can we walk back a step now? Let's walk around the corner here. That was a critical hit on us. Let's shut the door. We'll go ahead and use a hypo and end our turn. Hello, good sir. You having a good day? We can throw the Molotov there, but I think we'll just keep attacking them. Almost gotcha. Yes. They can also... Oh, it's a poison bolt. They can also use health kits. Shooting at point blank is not a very effective way of using a crossbow. We still might die, though. We're poisoned with 2 doses of burrow poison, which is for 14 damage. We can't use the bandages. Let's use another hypo to keep us alive. Don't think we would have made it otherwise. We get another burrow crossbow bolt, a steel serrated knife. So this is how damaged is it, first off. It's kinda heavily damaged. 6 through 11, does more critical damage bonus, and also causes bleeding. However, our current dagger inflicts 9 to 15 damage. That's much better. We're just going to end up vending that instead. He is using a scoped Zephyr crossbow, though. Let's see how that compares with our current one. So this is 12 to 25, 11 to 23. I like it already. It has precision plus 10% because it's scoped. It also has a better crit chance. It also is heavily damaged, but it's better than what we're using. I think we'll take it. We can also repair it. Let's do that. He also has 23 normal bolts and some metal scraps on him. We'll take all that stuff. And now we can search his rat friends. So this is an extraordinarily tough fight. If you can get a Molotov cocktail before this fight, I highly recommend you do so. You can walk up here, throw it, and hopefully get 2 of them at least. If you miss, you can just reload the game, if you really care about that stuff. Game 2 toy, an old dog's chew toy. We'll take it for some more experience points, 150. There we go. Power's now restored to this area. We don't have the hacking, so we're not going to open up those boxes. More bandages and a bed hypo. A mind shroom is waiting for us in here. An elevator downstairs. I suppose we should check that, but first, we'll totally take the mind shroom growing here. And let's see what's downstairs. Some lockers and another doorway. We gain some coal, a steel crowbar. We can use this as a weapon if we need to, but I think strength determines this weapon's damage, not our dex. Damage isn't so great anyway. It can force open ventilation shafts, but for my purposes, it's better used to sell it as a melee weapon. Another side booster, more orders. Take all that stuff. We should keep ourselves stealth. Oh, we're still hurt, Tim. We're still hurt after that fight. Let's use a bandage. We stealth ourselves. all we had is a tunnel leading to somewhere else. Let's take it. A ladder. Guess while we're here, we should see where it goes. Oh, another station of some sort. Another crossbow, another Zephyr. Just junk. Some leather gloves. These actually are a fist weapon, these gloves, even though they're just normal gloves. So we can see they don't do any real damage. We'll just take them to vendor them anyway, at the moment. Omega ID card. Having one of these must have meant a lot back in the glory days of Omega. Nowadays, it serves as an obituary. And a leather armor schematic. You should totally read that. There we go. We now know how to make leather armor. Throw on the light for this station. Box is locked. Scared the heck out of me, you stupid bats. Let's go ahead and check. Oh, what's down on this other side of this rock pile? The rocks pile up high, but not all the way to the cave ceiling. Perhaps you would be able to climb over. Yeah, we're a little agile. We can. You managed to climb the rocks and reach the other side. There are 2 mine shrooms in here and some rubble, which have an oddity. Tribolite fossil. Or trilobite fossil. A perfectly preserved trilobite fossil. With some experience points, we should totally take it. Another ladder, and then this keeps moving on. What else is around the corner here? Wow, nothing. Alright, just a dead end. I guess this is for secret movement between the stations? If you needed to get to one of them a little faster than crawling around the outdoors of it? Oh, there's going to be a bunch of optional battles here. But I think I want... Oh, we have to move first. We don't want to do that. Darn you, moving where I need you to move. My attack's still on cooldown. Darn it! Darn it, you left. A little more. Once you come back into range, we're going to fire at you. So you move in this direction, Mr. Rat Hound. You didn't, but we'll still fire anyway. Ooh, good 2 hits there, Tim. Darn his friend moving up. That's a ton of them. Wow, there's a lot of rat hounds. Let's toss a grenade. We hit only one of them with the fire, but all of them are afraid. Up again, this would be a mistake. Oh, looks like some of them were set on fire after all. Hey, victory! Good for us. Let's also now put on our tranquilizer. Actually, let's put on our burr poison and net. You can set yourself on fire. It's a very bad idea to set yourself on fire. You normally don't want to do that. We'll do our best to avoid setting ourselves on fire. That is how many of those stations now? 1, 2, 3, 4 stations? There's 2 left. I think the 2 that are left are the ones that we've already seen and been in and looted. Oh, hello. Let's kill this guy. Good critical hit there, Tim. Stab this guy twice as well. Almost got him. Hide in the corner. We'll use our stealth. Can we sneak up on this guy and kill him? We'll fire. We'll draw him to us. run up and hack him to death. I feel so bad just slaughtering these poor things. Alright, we did it! Nice! Oh, there's another rat hound down there. Alright, let's stealth. Move it up. Wait. Actually, move a little bit more. Wait. Darn you! Darn you, you're too far... Not too far away for me to hit, but I want to wait a tiny bit to get a little closer. That'll do. Oh, nice. 60 critical hit. Well done, Garrett. We have a barrel we haven't searched. Again, it looks like some sort of horrible... What? Another rat hound. Hello, rat hound. How are you doing? Lots of critical hits today. I don't think I've ever gotten so lucky before in my life. Shame it's all for starting level creatures. Anything hidden around the corner here? Probably not. Nope, nothing. But there's another rat hound dead. We're almost leveled up again. Very nice. I probably should get to bed. But we'll turn on all the power generators first. Yep, I think these will be the last two places. You know it's safe to walk down around here. The game will be populating areas with random encounters at certain points, as opposed to the... And some areas will always be spawned with whatever enemies were present in there to begin with. Particular... For those will be areas with monsters. Side beetles or rat hounds. Those tend to respawn, or crawlers, will tend to respawn after a bit. Alright, mission successful, I think. That was all the stations, to my knowledge. So we now go ahead and turn the quest in. And then we'll call the session. How's that sound? Well, actually, I'm getting really... Well, I would like to turn the quest in. Oh, that's right, we also found the watch. We should turn that quest in as well. Hello, O Jonas. Back again? What can old Jonas do for you, youngster? I think I found your watch. Yes, that's the one. Where'd you find it? You really don't want to know. It's covered with... Ugh, you're right. Best that I don't know. So, what can I have for... What can I have it... Wow. So, can I have it now? There are a few special items I can offer you. Rummages through his backpack. I've got this here powerful submachine gun. Perfect working condition. I've got this set of healing hypos. These are good for you. And I've got this here fine looking boots. Look at them. They are fine. We don't have mercantile, so we can't get all of them. So, we could use a pair of boots. We could also use the hypos. I think we'll take the boots. I need a new pair of boots anyway. You're in luck then. May they serve you for many miles. And we leveled again. Let's look at the boots first. We picked up a pair of right-hand leather boots. Persuasion's even lowered even more. Another 2% armor penalty. Gives us 1% more mechanical, 1% cold, and increases our stealth by 3. This is like probably one of the worst boots we could have gotten, but we'll take them. This armor penalty is 10. This armor is 2. This has no armor penalty, so we're still below our 15% threshold. I think we'll level, and we'll do the rest of this next episode. Let's bring up our character. Level 3. So as before, we want to level out anything we have 20 in. Now goes to 25 to start. At least this is how I level. I don't know how you guys do, but this is what I'm doing in this game at least. Next, we spend 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And this is our new character. We don't get a feat. It's every other level. Level 4 will be the next one. And at that level, we'll earn +1 stat point, 40 points, and another feat. We'll probably take Burglar at that point, and then I'll start pickpocketing people. Oh, right, I'm supposed to stop. So we'll stop here. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all in the next one, and take care, everyone. Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Underrail. In the last episode, Garrett completed the first task he's been assigned and managed to reactivate the power at the security stations within the southern caves just outside Southgate Station. We also found a watch and we turned it into Jonas as well. We're now back here. We're going to talk to Tanner and get paid for the job we just did. And, well, celebrate a little bit by storing a bunch of stuff and selling a bunch more stuff. Let's go ahead and get this done. We also managed to do this without having to reload at all, which is pretty amazing. I think I've only been able to do that maybe once before as well. That battle against the gentleman in that one room with the two dogs and the crossbow, that is actually really, really difficult to do. You have to, in the past I've had to reload when throwing a grenade or something of the sort, but we did it our first attempt. That's really lucky. Or skilled. Probably luck, given it was like a 69% chance to hit him with that tranquilizing bolt. It occurs to me I didn't really explain a few of the things that were going on there very well, which I will intend to do. I'll try to talk about it in a little bit. First, we find ourselves here at the docks, an area we haven't seen yet. We see this area is heavily defended. We have a dog, a security camera, some auto turrets, a sentry, Captain Savannah's down there, and a security bot wandering around. Oh, and wow, we have tons of troops down here. Just in case they get attacked from the river, I suppose. They have this area superly heavily defended. The other area has a massive door helping to hold it, in addition to its own auto turrets. Alright, we can search the barrel without getting in trouble. Let's do that. There's nothing in it. Alright, let's talk to the captain. We catch the woman drinking something from an aluminum-colored flask. She casually tilts it up and takes a swig, her expression being a calm, neutral one. But as soon as she brings the flask down and swallows, the drink sets her now fluttering eyes ablaze before imploding the whole top half of her face. Her mouth, on the other hand, is semi-open, discharging the delirious vapor, while her lips undulate with searing pleasure. She clears her throat, closes the flask, and puts it back into her pocket. She notices you through her goggles and inspects you for a second or two before speaking in a heavy, abused voice. Hmm? Who are you? Oh, never mind, I remember now. You're that new guy. Need a ride, kid? How much is it to get to Junkyard? I can take you there for 8 charons, or 25 credits if you got those. I think I left my wallet in my other armor suit. So she is one of the various captains we'll meet as we venture through the game. They can bring you to certain different ports. We have to find these other ports, though, first to be able to get to them, I believe, and or the areas are currently locked off to us, so... Well, let's keep exploring. So we're going to round the corner here and stealth ourselves. And notice how this guard is green with his eye? That means he actually doesn't see us. The gun turret totally does, though. That gun turret totally does see us, and we don't want to be seen. I don't think it can see us from here. Looks like it might not be able to see us. Okay, let's try searching some of these shelves. A knife handle. Take that without being seen. Oh, wow! Some tabby boots. I didn't expect to get something like that for some time. Let's take a look at those really quick. These tabby boots are made of rat-hound leather. No matter how hard you try to wash it out, the faint stench of this filthy creature remains. So, these boots are increasing our stealth by 3. These ones, though, as tabby boots, actually do a great deal more for us, although they're not improving our stealth at all. Our movement points are increased by 10. Our speed, just in general, is increased by 11%. We gain 13 dodge and evasion, and the action point cost of melee attacks is reduced by 1 point. It does decrease our persuasion by 3 because of it a rat hound leather, and because they're tabby boots, it increases the chance we can get critically hit. That said, though, I'm still going to take these. That is a fantastic item to get so early in the game. It's also heavily damaged, so we're going to need to repair that. Okay. Well, we can still search another shelf, assuming that gun turret doesn't see us. I don't think it does. There's no eyeball on it. We would pick up 2 dischargers, and we weren't seen. Perfect. Awesome. grab a few more things. See this gray eyeball? That means that it sees us. Absolutely 100% sees us, will always see us whenever that is present. It doesn't even have to make the check. Yellow, as we can see here, this means the guard is suspicious. Orange is even more suspicious. Red means that we are finally seen. Becoming visible and then stealthing, anyone who had vision on us already will automatically know where we are. Let me show you that as well. See how he's red? Because he saw us stealth right there. We'll have to leave his vision. There we go. And now he's back to green again. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair those tabby boots we picked up. A shame, actually, we found some tabby boots so early, because that means the boots we actually traded for are now useless to us. So the way that we repair stuff is we click on this symbol, and now we can click on the boots. There we go. Not quite fully repaired, but repaired enough for us. Okay, next let's go up the ranks we see here. We'll visit all these places in this order. This way we can sell things we've picked up. So first here we back are on the agronomy pens, and we can sell some of the cloth or the skins we've picked up from the rat hounds to Quentin. He'll buy 4 raw leathers, 6 organs, 3 medicines, and 4 chemicals today, or at least at the moment. So that means he'll buy 3 psi boosters. We'll trade him those. He'll buy 4 rat hound leathers. 6 organs. We'll sell him all the adrenal glands, and we'll sell him 2 hearts as well. And 4 chemicals. We could sell the gasoline, but I like gasoline. It can be used later on to build bombs, and I do plan to do some crafting. I just haven't made up my mind what type of crafting I want to do with Garrett yet. If we trade all this stuff to him, he'll give us 223 SG credits. That's a decent amount of credits. However, I'd like some of this stuff first. I think I'd like to trade for some more tranquilizing bolts. We've got only 1. Let's see if we can get 2 more. And we can. Can we get... Oh, he's selling acid bolts. Interesting. How about incineraries? Can we get some of these? Can we get 3? We can get 3 of them. Wonderful. Let's take at least a single patching tool to make up for the one we already have used. Almost out of space now. Sorry, trading power. Can we maybe pick up... something like this? I think we already know leather armor. We're not going to be able to get any of this other stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and take the rest in Southgate Station credits. Unless... Can we maybe take another Molotov cocktail? Yes, we can! And 1 credit! Awesome. So we'll pick up a grenade, a patching kit, so we can repair our armor if necessary, 3 incendiary bolts, and 2 tranquilizing bolts. Let's trade for that stuff. Wonderful. And that gets rid of some of our junk. We still have more junk on us. We can just leave the hearts here, along with all the other leather armors that he doesn't want at the moment. After some time, he will renew his what he wants, and he'll also at that time renew anything else that he wants to sell to us. The game basically re-rolls his entire inventory. The exception for that is his money. The amount of money he has will always be the amount of money that he has. I think he has 380. So he'll always end up with, I believe, 380 credits again whenever he restocks his inventory. It's important to remember that, because if you want to make a lot of money in the game, you need to visit all the merchants from time to time and make sure that you take all the money they've got off of them. At this point in the game, though, I'm more interested in trading for gear. We desperately need it so that we can make some more progress in the game. Hey, Big Brett. So Big Brett is going to get some mine shrooms, and we're actually going to trade for 1 trap, because we're going to need a 3rd trap for a quest he's going to give us in a tiny little bit of time. There we go. Take some mine credits from him as well. Okay, that's it for the Academy and Pens. Let's head over to Cyber Labs next. I don't know if we have much to sell to people here, but we might as well visit it while we're in the area. We should probably visit the doctor as well and buy some med hypos from him. Harold, what do you got to trade? So, he'll buy a knife handle from us. There's no real reason for us to hold on to it, although I might be making knives much later on. It will be some 20 levels from now, which we are nowhere close to reaching. So we'll sell him this handle and this frag mine case for 20 credits. That seems fine. Oh, he's selling an Omnitool. Oh, he's also selling lockpicks. How much do you want for an Omnitool? 40 credits plus this stuff. Let's trade for it. An Omnitool is very, very, very useful. This will allow us to open up ventilation shafts and crawl through them. It will be very useful. In fact, it will be practically required for our character as the game progresses. I don't think I have anything to sell Urza, though. I have a few micro electroshock dischargers, but I want to hold on to those because we might be making bolts later on. Alright, next we go to medical and psionics. We have a few more psi boosters, and since we're not a psi character, we should look to trade these. We can trade them probably to the doctor, who will buy some medicines from us. We can trade them for more health hypos. Okay, so what is he willing to buy from us? Yes, he's buying 5 medicines. We will vendor all the psi hypos. Let's take... morphine. Oh, morphine's too expensive. How about health hypos? Can we take any of these? We take at least one of them. We'll take 2, and we'll take some credits. That seems fine to me at the moment. Gives us 10 hypos. That's wonderful. Something I really like about this game, if I haven't mentioned it, is how you have to manage all your resources. It feels like a version of The Witcher as well. You have to plan everything, set your traps, use all your consumables when you engage in combat. It's wonderful. I absolutely love it. We're going to skip the private quarters at the moment and go to the... There's nothing there we need to sell. Let's go to the armory, then we'll go to the commons, and then we'll visit our private quarters and store a bunch of stuff. Let's see what whatchamacallit, Lucas is selling today. 2 firearms, 2 beef components. Okay, so we have he will buy a crossbow, 1 crossbow. We'll vendor him the cheaper one at the moment. We'll vendor him the boots as well that he wants. And what can we get? Oh, what is he selling first off? He's selling more incendiary bolts, and he's selling burrow poison bolts. We have 3 of those already. Let's take another incendiary. What is this? 12 to 25? We actually have a fantastic crossbow as well. We don't need what he's currently selling. Let's just take it in credits. 195, and we'll also grab this incendiary bolt. That seems fine to me. Unless, oh wait, we might want a repair kit. Or 2. Can we take 2 of these? Yes, plus 85 credits. That looks good. Let's trade. Okay, wonderful. There's also Jack Quicksilver. We'll visit him because we'll be in the area with Tanner. And I think he sells us lockpicks, which we saw at someone else, but we might as well buy them from him while we're right here. In fact, we're going to do that right now. We only have, I think, 1 single lockpick to our name, and we're going to want more than that. Are you a trader? Tell me what you got, sir. A Stealth 8 balaclava. That is slightly better than the balaclava we have. He's looking to buy a balaclava. Let's vendor this one to him. It'll cost us 26 credits to purchase it, but it increases our stealth by 1 more, so we'll take it. And we also will buy... I think we'll buy 10 lockpicks from him as well. Cost us 56 credits. We made 75 from the doctor, I think. So this will all work out for us. let's trade. Okay, wonderful. With that done, let's talk to Tanner now. We'll get even more credits for completing our task. I think we earn 300 plus an extra 150. Hello, Tanner. Garrett. I've reactivated the power generator and all the stations I could find. Good work, Garrett. We can now start the restoration process. Here are your credits. Excellent. So what's next on the agenda? There are a few more jobs waiting for you, actually. Brett needs someone to do a hopper roundup. He'll instruct you on what exactly you need to do and how to do it. Go speak to him on the agronomy level. After you complete this task, come and see me again. Understood. We'll talk to him about the United Stations and Protectorate maybe when we get back. If you don't remember, the United Stations and Protectorate are basically the same organization. The Protectorate formed the United Stations and are backing them. They're the military wing of the group.
Incoming town.
Let's go to the Agronomy and Pens first. We'll grab the quest, and then we'll visit our private quarters and store some stuff in our room. We'll talk to Big Brett. Hello, sir. What can I do for you? I've been tasked with helping you with the hopper roundup. Ah, very good. So, say, have you ever captured a hopper? No. Ah. First go to the storage room. It's the room with 2 entrances just across the hallway. And get some dog crates. You'll need them to hold your quarry. Getting them inside won't be easy, though. As soon as they sense you're coming, they'll scurry off and crawl through the crevices in the cave wall. So what you need to do is immobilize them before they run away, either with hopper traps, which, unlike bear traps, will ensnare them without snapping most of their bones in half, or with throwing nets. Also, if you can handle a crossbow, you should try shooting them with tranquilizing darts. A single shot will drop a hopper quickly. It will allow you to capture it easily.
Incoming town.
Now, you'll find all of these in the storage room, and you are free to take as many as you need. But if you need more than what's in the storage room, then, well, I can only sell it to you. Your hunting ground is in the Mushroom Cove. Head south from the Crossroad Watch until you reach a waterfall. Go past the waterfall and take the western tunnel in a cave after it. Now, you'll come across a big cavern with a lake. That's the cove. I'll need 3 healthy specimens. Good luck. Oh, by the way, I've also sent a young man called Newton to catch some hoppers. It's been a while, so see if you can find him and learn what's taking him so long. What is the Mushroom Cove? It's a place where a couple of streams and rivers join up to form a cove. From there, the water flows further down as Celestius River, which is joined by other streams and rivers, which becomes more and more treacherous as it journeys on. Presumably, it leads straight down into deep caverns and ends in a magnificent waterfall. But I'm not sure I believe that. Who's Newton? Well, he's just like you, a newcomer who needs to learn the basics of what it takes in this station to operate. I've sent him to catch hoppers. He should have been back by now, though. Hope he hasn't gotten himself into some sort of trouble. So please look for him while you're there. We probably still need more food, so it can't hurt to get more hoppers and breed them or what have you, so I'm not going to ask that question. Let's do it. I'll get right on it. Alright, let's get going. Oh, actually, first to our room. You will note that whenever I come back to a place, if I have a room there, I will always visit it and store more things in it for later. This is definitely a pack ratty game. Like, you want to keep everything you find or sell it to people for more credits. And so we are totally going to be doing that here. Later on, I will take most of this out. I'll cut myself doing the miscellaneous stuff. I might off-screen going around and doing some shopping, but for the most part, you should probably expect me to, well, I'm sorry. At the moment, I will keep this stuff on screen. So in this one, I'm going to store our bullets. In this one, I'm going to store everything else that I plan on selling later on. That'll be all that equipment. In our shelves here, I think we'll place any construction items that I have. That's going to be all of these. And I think, oh, we have 2 leftover crates. We only need 3 of them. Well, let's just hold on to them at the moment. Oh, right, traps. We also should put the traps here. Okay, that's good. You know, our weight went down from almost max weight down to 25 or so now. Let's also lock the door. I'll use it not to lock the door. Can we actually open this door now? I don't think we can. Oh, that camera actually sees us. Yeah, we won't be able to get that door. Okay. Alright, let's head back out to the cave tunnel exit. Hey, Malcolm, can you open the gates, please? I'm off to the caves. Okay. Oh, while we're here, we should talk to old Jonas. He might be selling a belt that I'm interested in. Hey, Jonas, let's barter. And he is. He's selling a trapper's belt. There's also a doctor's pouch here. They're also really neat. Belts will unlock another utility slot for us here. The trapper's belt increases our trap detection by 15%, which will come in useful later on. This one, as you can see, reduces the AP cost of using medicine by 75%. They're both useful, but I always prefer the trapper's belt. We have the money for it, but it's going to be quite expensive. But we don't really have anything else to trade him for it. We might get lucky and find a trapper's belt. I guess we don't need it quite yet. Though having the extra utility slot would be really useful. We also did get paid quite a bit of cash. Let's buy it from him. Let's do it. Okay, we just freed up another inventory slot for us. Let's put our explosive bolts there. Take care, Jonas. Thank you for the trade. Oh, hello. We missed something when we were last here. Let's see if there's anything down this little passageway. No, nothing. Okay. Still worth checking. Let's also quick save. Alright, off we go, exploring into the southern cave system. You can get random encounters even walking through these areas the first time you enter them. This area right here, is normally clear of hostiles, but one time a starting character might walk down here and ran into 5 or 4 dogs. That was very, very dangerous. Dogs are vicious at the very low levels. They do a lot of damage, and they hit really, they do decent damage, but they're hard to hit. Very hard to hit. I think they can also tackle you, which takes away some of your action points. Looks like there's some sort of waste out here. We'll totally search the barrels while we're here. Oh, wow, TNT starter mixture. This is explosive stuff. A shiv is also here. Interesting. It's just junk, but we'll take it anyway. Some explosive parts, it looks like, was in this one. That'll prove useful much later on. But unfortunately, I don't plan on crafting till much later on. I don't know if I mentioned it already, but crafting weapons is generally a mid to late game thing, with the exception of ammunition. And, well, I'm talking about weapons you carry in your hand, not consumables like grenades. Armor generally is also a late game thing. The armor you could create early on could be decent for you, though. Probably better than what you'd find, but then you'd be finding stuff better than what you crafted. So most of my crafting will be wait till later on in the game. Grenades, though, and special crossbow bolts, if you start early, you will notice a big difference as well. It's not a bad idea to do that early. It's just, well, because we're playing the non-oddity version of this game, when it comes to experience points, we should hit our max level, well, still, we're nowhere near it, we're not close to level 25, and it will take us a significant amount of time to actually reach it. But, because we'll end up max level, and that max level is about when I'll be done with all my crafting points, I intend to do all our crafting then. Let's read the signs really quick. I think we were told to go left here at the waterfall. South is Mushroom Cove. South is also Junkyard. East is Camp Hathor. Let's take a look at the camp. Oh, we can't. There's a cave in here. That's what all those little rocks are down here. So, we can totally attack the rocks. We have a 71% chance of actually hitting them. But it would take forever with our weapon to damage it, if we even got lucky enough to do so. I also know what's behind some rocks in this area, and it's not going to be pretty if we decide to do that. There are crawlers in other cavern systems down there, and they would be very dangerous for us to encounter at this level. We'd probably just die instantly outright from them. I think we're told to go south, actually. But yes, in fact, even the post said south. Let's go south at the start. Oh, holding on tab, by the way, you can see the outline of my character, in case you're wondering where on earth I am. I know that the game will upload a little darker on YouTube. And on BitChute, probably, too. Because our character has stealth, I will almost always remain stealth when exploring caves. It's very useful. This way, if you accidentally see a creature, combat doesn't actually start on you immediately. It might also save you from crawlers or other stealth people who might not see you right away and be slowly sneaking toward you to stab you in the back or the front in the case of crawlers. Have you imagined how much I hate crawlers yet? Crawlers are the most vicious thing we will fight in this game. God, I hate them. I hate them so much. I can't wait to fight them with you guys. Junkyard's west. Southgate Station is north. Camp Hathor is east. We want the Mushroom Cove. Up is a sentry here. He doesn't see us at the moment. We should always explore everything. There might be like a barrel so we can search for a few scraps, but even those scraps will prove useful now or later on. I didn't explain why I separated the bullets from the normal other stuff I sell. We'll do that a little bit later. Let's make ourselves visible to the sentry. Halt! Who goes there? It's Garrett, the new guy. He nods and takes his finger off the trigger. Yeah, I recognize you now. What are you doing out here? I've been instructed to round up some hoppers from the Mushroom Cove. Am I headed the right way? Yes, you are. It's just beyond this passage. Be careful, though, as there are side beetles in the cove area. Side beetles? Yes, side beetles. Nasty buggers, especially if they are in a group, because that's when they start slinging powerful psionics at you. You know, if you haven't already, talk to old Jonas at the crossroads. He knows a lot more about the creatures lurking in these caves and could give you some important tips. Who knows? Might even save your life. In any case, stick to the eastern bank and you should be safe. Nasty buggers. Before we do that, oh, that's it. Alright, nothing greeting. Garrett, sir? Let's wait a little bit until we can stealth again. Okay, everyone, there's a cave hopper right there. They're pretty aware of their surroundings. We might be able to grab one, though. Let's see. Hey, nice. We picked it up without having to even use a trap. Awesome. Good for us. All right, that's one done. Now we just need another two. We should be careful, though. There could be side beetles around in these cave systems. Something I didn't mention, by the way, is that while you're stealth, if you bump into something while walking, it will instantly make you visible. We'll get a chance to see that on the cave hoppers, I'm pretty sure. Okay, try to get another one. Go, 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 go. Oh, there we go. See, it bumped into us, and we weren't able to capture it. That one was running around the side to get more of the mushroom. Be careful, Tim. There might be cave side beetles around. We're gonna make our move when they come over here for this mushroom. Or maybe. If one sees us, they'll all see us as well. They'll panic. Darn you! Darn, you got away. Okay. Alright, so then we should use traps to capture them. Let's set some traps over here by this one, though. leave ourselves visible so they don't interrupt us while setting the trap. Let's set a trap, here? This should be good. Maybe. And we'll set another one of these over here. They really like these mushrooms. They want them really badly. Hear them eating something. They will get out of the traps eventually, by the way. So keep in mind that. Let's wait for them. This is the only time I think we have to do this. I can't remember if I ever needed to do this ever again. Capturing the cave hoppers. Still, it's useful to know how traps work. So, here they come. Get them. Oh, darn, he went back in the hole. We can try to disarm the trap as well that we set. Player means that we set it. It's our trap, which also means that we are totally aware of where it's located. As opposed to maybe other traps. Really? The mushrooms grow back that quickly? They do. Okay, let's see if he comes over here at each of these ones. Oh, Tim, there's mushrooms right near you as well. Be careful of that. Darn, these cave hoppers are not eating these mushrooms. Might have to move the traps to a different location. Hope our traps are high enough that we actually can disarm them and reclaim the trap. Otherwise, it'd be a lot trickier.
You've been examined.
I don't think I would have gotten him. Let his, what we call it, fade. You know what we have to do? We have to take the mushrooms from here to make them go someplace else to eat the rest of the mushrooms. Yeah, they're just vanishing. Alright, fine. Let's just keep taking these. Gotcha! Gotcha, little bugger. Aha! Nice. Need one more of them. They will eventually go to eat those mushrooms. There might be other mushrooms spawning, though. You know what? This is taking too long. Let's go ahead and disarm one of these traps, and we'll reset it down next to the mushrooms they definitely are visiting. You need a certain level of disarm in order to reclaim the trap.
Incoming towel.
set. I think you need like 10 points higher than that. What the trap takes to detect it. Nice. Take these back, set them in different locations, and then we can finally explore the rest of the cave system once we get to the last one of these hoppers. Lots of people find this annoying, this area, but I think it's useful to remember how stealth works and how trap setting works, that nets are a thing you can use, etc., etc. Tracking back to my inventory. There you go. Alright.
Incoming emote.
Maybe there'll be no more in this area, but we'll set one trap here.
Incoming tell. You've been examined.
Getcha? Probably not. Set them off, so you'll know you're here. If one sees us, it'll warn all the other ones. Darn you! Not walking where I need you to walk. Oh, I see. Those ones refer other mushrooms. We can set this here. Gotcha! I gotcha! Okay, nice. That's all the cave hoppers we needed. Woo! Okay, let's keep exploring this area though. We should be careful of side beetles as well. Oh, there's someone out there on the island. Let's talk to Mordre. Or Morge? Mordre. The middle-aged man, tall and wide-shouldered, stands by the coast, smoking a cigar and observing the calm water. As you come near, he turns around. He eyes you for a moment, maintaining an indifferent expression, and then speaks to you in a low, raspy voice. Don't stop around. You're scaring the fish away. You were that guy that was running Tanner's tests, right? Garrett, was it? Yeah. Who are you? The indifferent expression persists. I'd tell you that, but then I'd have to kill you. Just call me Mordre. In that case, Mordre will do. Good. What is this place? It's called Mushroom Cove, but it's basically a big lake where all these little streams converge to form the Celetrius River. It then runs all the way down to the very bottom of the deep caverns. How's the fishing going? Could be better. I was hoping to catch some deep eels, but I forgot to bring meat, and the eels don't care for worms much. Only use those only if you want to drown them. What type of meat do you need? Any meat will do, but raw red meat works best. I could hunt down a hopper, but I cannot leave the rod unattended. I can get you some meat. That would be great. Maybe I have a quest to get some meat for him if you really care to do so. Let's keep exploring as well. We gotta find Newton, who's out here somewhere. Cave hoppers still in this area too. I guess that makes sense. Lots of mushrooms growing here with all the wet, damp area. Hello, is there a cave hopper in front of me? I think there was a cave hopper in front of me. Bumped into me. Let's wait for our stealth to come back and look forward again. Mine shrooms that can be dangerous. Some old shells. Taking away those mushrooms so we don't get Oh, and I heard the squeaking of a side beetle. Probably have lots of these stupid. Oh, there is a side beetle. See it right there? That's totally one of them.
You've been examined.
Let's see if we can get its attention. Just kill it. It's going to be tricky, though. Stupid cave hoppers. If they see us as a side beetle, they will also alert the side beetle that we're here. So we need to be careful. Are we actually picking up these mushrooms? I hope not. We are. Oh, darn it. Okay. Well, they don't weigh that much. So we probably want to kill that side beetle. Ton of freaking cave hoppers everywhere in this area. Oh, is that a second side beetle? That was a second side beetle. I don't know if it will be a match for two side beetles, but I don't think we will survive that encounter. Yeah, no, this is a big mistake. Let's just leave them here. We can come back to this area later on in the game. Yep. Side beetles are that dangerous for us at our low level, and with our current equipment. We don't want to encounter two of them. Not if we can avoid it. Although, whatchamacallit could be over there, Newton. Let's search the rest of this area and come back if we don't find him someplace else. Stupid cave hoppers. You can kill them and get some meat from them. Actually, let's kill them and see if we can get some meat from them. That's a good point, Tim. See if you can do this. Wow, it didn't quite kill it.
Incoming party invite.
Okay, let's see what we get from it. Hey, picked up some meat. Wonderful. Let's trade this to the gentleman. Hello, Mordred. I brought you some meat for the eels. Good. Do you want to trade for it? No, you can have it for free. It's no big deal. Actually, no, we're playing Garrett. What can you offer? How about a health hypo? Sounds fair. I'll take it. Good. Now, to catch some eels. I'll leave it to you. Good luck. Okay, nice. I don't think that was worth much experience, if any. Was it worth anything? Hey, 150 experience points. And 9 for killing the cave hopper. Let's keep going. This area looks like it's clear, at the moment at least, of any side beetles. Let's see if the next area is so clear as well. Aha! We have a side beetle here immediately, and a cave hopper who's really notice us. I hate that little thing. I want to eat your mushrooms and get thing. Okay, it's gonna be tricky. No, okay, we're gonna fight it from here. We have a 35% chance to hit it. Let's use a thrower poison bolt. He missed. Let's move away. Oh god! There's another one present because it picked up psionic synergy. We're probably dead. Can we set it on fire? We did. It's now afraid. It's got the fear symbol on it. Let's try. Oh, nice! And because it's on fire, it's brightly lit up. We have a good chance of seeing it now and hitting it. Let's use another. Let's try another burrow crossbow bolt on it. Nice. It's now poisoned. Let's move around the corner. This is a different one. We do not have a good chance to hit it. Let's move back a bit and wait till next turn. let's just stay here and fire at it twice. Critical hit, and it's poisoned. We can move away. Let's move away a bit.
Incoming
Okay,
emote.
and now we're gonna charge it. Charge! Hack it to death. There's a little bit of electrical damage. 15 is quite a bit at this early stage in the game. It's got 1 hit point left. It will die from that poison automatically. But I think it can still reach us. Let's move up and kill it. Dead. Nice. And it has a Cybeetle brain. This is a relatively undamaged brain of a Cybeetle. Another type of oddity. We'll take it. Stealth. And then see. Ah, nice. Its friend also died. Get a Cybeetle carapace from this one. Carapace of a Cybeetle is not only tough, but also acts as an amplifier of psionic activities. Let's see what else we have around here. Junk pile, nothing in it. Periscope part. It's an old rusty periscope part of proof that submarines indeed once sailed, and perhaps still sail, the waters of Underrail. And a patching kit, nice. Get some bottles and some bullet shells. Nothing in that. We get some black cloth here. Fabric. We'll take it. It's going to be tough to find someone who wants it this early in the game. We'll take the mine shroom, though. Oh, hello. There's some blood here. And some signs. We can also enter the building. How damaged are we? 20 hit points? Let's head on in. Beetles are present. Let's make before I go that way where I see one crawling around. Let's look around in here first. Make sure there isn't another one. Bunch of shelves. Looks like this place. Some sort of giant oil container. Looks like there's a corpse here, but we can't search it. Lots of old tires and spare parts. Sledgehammer handle. And a serrated knife mold. Might as well take these at the moment, but I'm probably... No, you know what? These are actually pretty useless to us. That's 3 pounds. We're not going to ever use that. We'll hold on the knife mold, though. At least holding on to one of those might be useful. Warehouse inventory list. Partially readable, but probably very outdated inventory list. A laser emitter, and a psychokinetic modulator. Take that stuff. Some of that might be worth something to Ezra. Or Urza, sorry. I hear you, Cybeetle. See you, Cybeetle. Focus. Let's do it. Shut the door. Wait a turn. Open the door and around the corner. Hello, Cybeetle. Hack you to death. Good. For making you come. Oh, okay. I was worried it might have closed its the brain part of it up.
Your skill has increased.
Darn it! 1 hit point left. 3 hit points left. That's almost always the case. Shut the door. Search the body. take the carapace and now heal ourselves.
Your skill has increased.
Thankfully, I don't think psionics actually damages our armor in any way. It just gets right through to our soft, squishy brain parts. Our weapons and gear are holding up well so far. I don't know what the switch does, and so I don't really want to throw it quite yet. Let's, how's our weight, by the way? 75, over half of our weight so far. That's dumb. We should leave that open. Single barrel. Some bullet shells in it. Nothing else, though. I heard another beetle, or at least I thought I did. Didn't see anything, though. Yeah, we hear another beetle somewhere. Oh, hello. We can pull this one down toward us as well, I think. Oh, okay, he pops out every so often. Let's wait for him to show up again, and then we'll obviously try hitting him, then we'll run from him to make him chase us around the corner, try to kill him where we killed his friend before. So he decides to walk down here.
I like this guy. I think he's smart.
Oh god, Tim, no. I'm worried there might be a third beetle in the area. If there is, they'll be a lot more powerful together. Okay, we're doing it. Let's shoot him. We'll take that those two hits, but we're gonna race around the corner again, rather than chase after him. We want him chasing us. Good. That's enough time to heal show up. Dead. It's very tough, as you can see, early on in the game to survive here. Our dagger's also pretty heavily damaged. Let's repair it. Oh! Not that bad yet, Tim. You might get a better dagger later. There is another beetle around. You also should be careful, there might be traps in this area. That's what I find to do with traps, is to walk forward a little bit, wait a bit, see if your character can scan, and then move forward a little bit more. There's the beetle. At least one. I don't think they can actually shoot you through windows, which is a bit weird. It would make sense if they could shoot you through windows. They're just using psionics after all. Old diver's helmet. Old and rusty diver's helmet. Doesn't look fit for purpose anymore. And we get a health hypo as well. We'll come back for that locker. First, I want to kill this beetle. It's pretty dangerous to defend. fight it right here. But we'll do it. Let's get its attention. And we can't move away, so we'll move it over here to force it to move the other direction. Nice. Got a critical hit on it. Probably 2 more rounds to do it. Hey, we leveled. Perfect. And we killed it. We're now level 4, everyone. We get a free skill point. We're going to take this into dexterity, I think. So these will go from 33s. I'm sorry, we get 17, 33.
Your skill has increased.
39. 35. 30, okay, nice. Yeah, we're taking this. 1 point in dex. That'll make us do a little more damage, I think, with our daggers. Increase our accuracy with them as well. And our points will be taken here. So, I think we're going to increase these a bit. Increase our evasion. Our stealth goes up.
Your skill has increased.
Lockpicking.
Your skill has increased.
Throwing, dodge, and traps as well. Okay, that should do so far. We also get another feat. We're going to take Burglar at this level. This is actually a bit awkward because I've taken now, we've taken Nimble, which helps our combat hit situation a little bit. Interloper, which helps our combat very little, 15 points of movement. And Burglar, which won't help our combat at all. But we're playing Garrett. He's a burglar. It'll come in useful. Let's take it. And notice that we did not actually recover our hit points, but I don't think we're going to run into any more trouble in here. At least I hope we don't. An insectoid salivarium. An insectoid saliva can be extracted from this organ and used for other medical purposes. Take that. We stealth ourselves, and let's look at this locker, shall we? With Burglar, we'll find that this takes just a few seconds to open. That would have taken significantly longer to do without the Burglar talent. We gain a lockpick back, we gain a bandage, we gain a decent gun, a machine gun. This 7.62mm caliber Hawker type handgun is equipped with a laser sight, allowing for easier aiming, and 15 bullets for it as well. To my knowledge, all this stuff which is locked or security, which requires hacking, almost, well, I don't know if all of it, but almost all of it just contains random loot. You don't have to take lockpicking or hacking to beat the game. Oh, there was a explosive barrel there. Oh, there's Newton. We'll scare him half out of his mind. Let's talk to him, though. A terrified man leaps out of the dark corner and begins slashing the air in front of him. His shirt and pants are stained with blood, and you see a piece of cloth tied around his thigh, below which a large wound grins at you. An instant passes, and the man retracts his knife and stares at you. A sigh of relief precedes his words. You're not a cybug. Thank goodness. I almost had a heart attack. Are you Newton? Big Brett sent me out to look for you. You've been out of Southgate Station for a while now. Yes, I'm Newton. Don't even mention Big Brett to me. He sent me to catch those stupid hoppers. I guess I went too far to the west and ran into cybugs. He never told me about them. Why didn't you run away? I did! I started running around. Hey, the bugs surrounded me. I ended up in this place. He clenches his teeth in pain. And I cut my leg somewhere along the way. I stopped the stupid bleeding, but I can barely walk. Why the hell are we still talking, anyway? Can you get rid of all those damn bugs so I can safely get out of here? I can't run, and I almost certainly can't fight. They're all dead. Let's get you out of here. Great! I want to get the hell out of here as soon as possible. He rushes past, dragging his injured leg behind him. There is a flare in the box, and that will do it for this area, I think. Is that right? Did we actually search this locker? Maybe we didn't. Let's double check it. It doesn't say empty on it, which is a bit weird for me. Oh, okay, yes. Well, now we searched it. We didn't search it before. No, bad Garrett. Alright, everyone. We've been playing for almost an hour. So, why don't we... Well, let's walk back. We'll walk back together. I can already tell I made some mistakes in my plotting my character. I thought I had more points than I actually do have. That's gonna make this awkward. I had to redo all my skill points and see what I'm gonna end up with. That's a bit awkward, Tim. Well, let's move on. Hello, hoppers. Get the heck out of here. Alright, so... Oh, nice. Mind shroom. Mind shrooms also grow back, to my knowledge, but they don't grow back anywhere near as fast as all these little mushrooms do. Speaking of little mushrooms, we definitely don't need any of these. Stay there. Goodbye. Cave shrooms. We won't need you ever again. We could keep exploring, I think, if we wanted to. Go up north to Junkyard, but we'll skip that at the moment. We could use some more money and or a quest from Tanner, I think. We also want to go back and see the doctor to get healed, so we'll do that as well while we're in the area. Well, to be fair, Tim, you should be walking back stealth. Because if you do meet something, if you do have a random encounter, you want to make sure that you'll survive it. Let's go exploring up this way as well. Just to get this on the map, see what's over here. Oh, wow, look at the huge lake. Interesting. This blue marker means it's like teleport. Bam. That's how we climb that ladder. Looks like this is a small, tiny little ledge area. Oh, we've been here before as well. Okay, that proved to be faster maybe than walking up this way. Well, Garrett's doing pretty good. He survived the side beetle encounter as well. And we're already level 4. That's pretty amazing. I guess, what's next for us, Tim? Well, I guess we'll find out when we go back to Tanner. I view this game, by the way, as like a series of tests to see how well your combat build, or how well you're doing in combat with your character, how well your character build is... There you go. How well your character build is doing. We passed the first one with the test with the gentleman with the crossbow. The next one will be coming up when we actually have to do, well, I don't want to ruin it. Let's just say that I'll mention that this is test number 2. Test 2 is significantly tougher than test 1 is. Significantly tougher. Many characters go to this one place and end up having to be completely scrapped. I love it. I love brutally hard games like this. Okay, you should be safe here. There's old Jonas. Why not? We'll keep playing for a few more minutes. We'll turn the quest in, sell anything we need to sell, assuming that we can actually sell some more stuff. The merchants might not have refreshed their inventory yet. And up here, take the elevator. And we'll go to the armory to start. We actually have a weapon. We can sell this gun. There's no reason not to. See what else we might be able to sell to Lucas. Hello, sir. Let's think here. What are you selling? 3 firearms, 4 helmets, 4 firearm parts, 1 crossbow. Oh, okay. He refreshed his inventory. All right, perfect. So he'll buy a crossbow again. We have one in our stash. I should remember that. We can sell the shiv for a tiny bit of money. We're not going to need it. We'll sell him this pistol as well. And what is he selling? Padded pig leather armor, 4 mechanical, or 23%. That's... And it increases our stealth by 7? That's pretty good. That's very good, actually. Oh, we could also take instead an insulated overcoat. Stealth by 11. 4 mechanical, and mechanical damage threshold increased by 200% against bullets. That could prove very useful as well. That's very expensive, though. I don't think we have the money for that. No. We don't have the money for that, unfortunately. That's a very nice early level cloak. Too much, though. We can pick up the pig leather, though, if I'm interested in it. Stealth by 7. Will he buy armor? Will he buy this armor? He will not. He's not interested in this. So what do we gain? We gain a little more stealth. We gain more mechanical percentage reduction. We lose our cold protection, which was helping us against the side beetles, by the way. We do pick up a point of constitution as well for this, though. That could be worth it. He's also selling a balaclava. That's 9 points. That's better than our 8 points at the moment. We can sell him the bullets we picked up, I suppose. An auto for a handful of dollars. Do I want to do that? Sure, we'll do this. We'll pick up this stealth. I really wouldn't have minded this coat, though. But I don't have enough to trade him or trade with him for it.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, it's not good. Well, we could not buy this. It's a decent item. It's a decent item. Let's reset instead. It doesn't increase my stealth whatsoever. We might be able to find a different suit of armor, though. Well, we'll keep it. We don't need this that badly. We will sell this stuff, though, for 348 credits. At the very least. Do I want to buy anything else from him while I'm here? What else is he selling? Oh, a suit of an insulated vest. That's not quite as good, though. Cave hopper leather armor. Agility increased by 1 could be nice, but no, I'm not interested in that. Not interested in the mine selling. We don't need the lockpick at the moment. I guess we could take that 9-point balaclava. Let's do this. We'll take 290 credits, a balaclava for our Shiv, and our Hawker LS.
Incoming towel.
And we're off.
Your skill has increased.
So we know that their inventory has refreshed. Let's head back to the Agri and we'll sell some of these parts we picked up. Maybe. Can't remember if this guy will buy the side beetle parts. That might be someone in engineering instead. Oh, Quentin? What will you buy? You will not buy, actually, the beetle parts. You will buy 6 organs. We got 1 here. She'll take for 6 credits. Okay, let's not do that at the moment.
Hey, Dave, we're killing heck eyes. Sorry about that. Just trying not to get too bad of an echo. I'll switch over. Okay, sorry, Dave. Hold on a second. I'll fix it. I don't know. These summoners can't seem to. Got to get this blink up. Sorry, Dave. I'm under some pressure here. Bear with me here. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe we better just nuke. No, I'll fix the sound in just a second. I had to switch over. I've just got to sit. I've got to sit now. Oh, God. No chains, so... It's not my fault, fuck-ups. So, sorry, Dave, here we go. They're like, it's not my fuck-ups, by the way. It's not. It's really not. It's good. It's like, it has nothing to do with me. It's beautiful. I'm even, like, helping more, and I think some of the others might be... I don't know. There we go. Okay, looking so good. Looking good, buddy. There we go. Looking good, right? Sorry about that. It's just, when I have to switch over, but I'm in the middle of this monitor, and I can't break the chain, or mess with them, or let my friend die here. You know, this is an old friend of mine from the Eden server. You know, I'm not trying to fuck around and let him die because I'm not getting sound on my stream for 45 seconds, you know, so I went to go fix it, but not until, you know, his life wasn't at stake, you know, sorry about that. Monoburn's kind of a, you know, like a tight bandwidth. If anything goes wrong, it can go very bad, very fast, kind of. So, but we're killing Hektais, Thundaga until, yeah, Thundaga. I'm about to be 42, about to ding in, I don't know, 1700. Which should be good, and I'll get my Blizzard 2, and that's good. Thundaga, Iraga, Air 2, right? Yeah, Thundaga, Iraga. I think even more so than Iraga. Well, yeah, like I would say. Thundaga, Iraga, Arrow 2, right? Because it's the one that's like least likely to... Yeah, good to see you, Dave. Glad you came in. Sorry, just doing 5 to 6 things at once. Had a video blaring at me, and Black Mage imbalance a little bit because the summoners messed up their chain 2 mobs in a row. So we'll see if they mess it up again. We'll see. The summoners missed their chains. It'll be good. It's not like they've been chaining. They haven't been chaining. When the summoners chain, we're good. We're gold. I haven't seen them skill chain since I joined this party. What the hell happened there? Okay. Yeah. So what? Like, I don't know. Yeah, just... Yep, and there we go. And then... Right. Axe kick. And then... Rockbuster. There it is. Fine when the chain lands.
Your skill has increased.
Araga took too long. So, we will try Arrow 2 or Thunder. I guess it's just Thunder. It's Thunder, right? Yeah, it's Thunder. That's fine. We'll run Thunder. That's okay. Gotta find Thunder. There we go. We can run a Thunder and then an Arrow 2. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. Yep. I'm ready. Yep. The rest key. Yeah, that Blizz 2, it's no good. I need my rest key where it is. Copy, and then paste, and I run a Black Mage macro on the fly, bitch. I run my motherfucking Black Mage macros on the fly, bitch. I'll be running around dancing 30 different macros, popping in, popping out. Arrow 1, sync to level 41, get a fragmentation. That gonna be a Thundaga and a Thunder. When I hit 42, it gonna be Blizzaga in Blizzard 2. Which, by the way, I believe I've got wrote. Yeah, I've got it all wrote. Yeah, and then we'll need that. So when we need that in a minute here, I will need Blizzard 2 and Blizzaga. Blizzaga and Blizzard 2. Wherever Blizzard 2 is. Yep, I'll just carry it over on over. Ew, scary. Yeah, just... Axe Kick, Rockbuster, Thundaga.
Your skill has increased.
Come on, man, run the damn thing I told you to! Motherfucker, dude. Try to get who I can hit, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And then, oh no, I don't even have a fucking... Yep. Fucking annoying.
Your skill has increased.
Wow. Fucking annoying. Get off me. I don't know what I did to piss it off this bad, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, here we go. We go back and we run an Arrow 2 on this bitch. I don't know. Axe Kick, Rockbuster.
Your skill has increased.
Oh no. I don't know, man. Fucking annoying. Yeah, stressful. Nobody said anything at all. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong, but I know that I've hit my burst. Oops, shit. Ah, why did you stand up? Ah, I tried to open you. Okay, I hit my burst, I'm fairly sure. Like, I'm fairly sure. Like, I did, yeah, I caught my Thundaga. I mean, I haven't messed up here. I just, yeah, like, we just didn't catch a burst. They messed up their chain. It actually went very well because the summoners messed up their chain. It's okay. It went very well, despite, you know, the summoners messing up their chain. It's okay. There was an interesting Kiraga that I ran. Yeah, I caught like a 500 Kiraga right there, you know? It wasn't too bad. See, the summoners didn't catch their chain, or we would have been fine. Like, totally fine. Bio 2 is a bad idea. Axe kick. He missed his chain. Come on, man. Rockbuster.
Your skill has increased.
They missed their chain again. I'm gonna get a blink up. This is scary to me. He stunned me. That's funny. Fucking annoying. I mean, if we can't get a skill chain, we can't nuke, and you know, it's okay. It's not my fault. Not my fault that happened. You guys messed up your chain. I just think it's awesome nobody's dying, you know. Best for the summoners to get better, you know. When they do, we're good. We're golden. We saw what it was like when they did. When they got a chain, all those Thundagas hit and the thing was dead, you know, and that's how it works. If they can't get the chain, then we scratch out a living and we hope that nobody dies, you know. Scratch out a living. And eventually the summoners get better and, you know. You know, it takes time. Rome is not built in a day. I run some music to keep keep the mood.
Your skill has increased.
Better. When they get the chain, it's fine. See it? When they don't, it's not. You know, it's simple math. It's it is what it is. And each one's I'm closer. It's like 400. Go get my Blizzard 2 macro up. I like burning, I won't lie. I like the pacing of it. It's slow, it's fun, it's high tension, it's good. Blizzard 2, Blizzga, Water 2. We gotta make sure that the Blizzard is on my bar. Blizzard 2, right? Yep, Blizzard 2. So we will pull for this set, we say Blizzard 2 instead of the Arrow 2. Yeah, and that's fine, that's fine. I mean, it's all going to reset anyways. I just need to reset this other Water 2 that I don't need. Face. There it is. Blizzga and Blizz 2, and we're all set. We're set. Good, good, good. I want to get a Blink Up. And like an Aqua Veil, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you never know. Never really know if you need that stuff, you know? Gonna sit back down again because it's taking a bit. Axe Kick, Rockbuster.
Your skill has increased.
Good, good. Keep coming.
Your skill has increased.
Very good. Yep, yeah. Alright. I'm doing better money-wise. Sitting on 50K. It's good. I like the pink and blue hair. That's cool. That's really cool. I didn't know they did that. It looks fucking sweet. It looks so cool. She looks like a fucking little raver Taro. I wish I had rolled that. That looks more fun. I'm jealous of Sue's skin. It's good camp, but it's far. Galka Black Mage, huh?
Your skill has increased. Incoming emote.
I just lost 10,000 in a second. That was cute. 10,000 gil just poof. I used the Blizzard 2 scroll and the Paralyze ate it. I'm in a different place now where I can just laugh at different things like that. Because the old me just would have gotten so mad. But I'm not mad. I'm an idiot. I'm not mad. I'm an idiot, but I'm not mad. Whatever. I have the money to pay for another one, so I'm not like crying, you know, it's whatever.
Incoming tell.
No, I didn't.
Incoming emote.
Can't believe that game has fishing. It's actually really, like, kind of cool. They're weak to nothing. Fire 2, it's Fire 2. Yeah, that'll fuck him up. Fire 2 will fuck him up right good. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah. Fire 2 is such a good spell. I love Fire 2. Fire 2 is such a good spell. It actually has the throughput, like most of them don't. Blizzard, Fire, Thunder. Thunder will do it. Fire, Thunder, Blizzard, higher level. hurts more. This mob has no weaknesses, but you know, it's fun to look at. Like you know, look at them and stuff. Hectides are cool. I've always liked Hectides. I think they're nasty customers without a silence. You pretty much gotta stick a silence, you know. You know how I really think like a elemental seal might really benefit us is sticking the silence. So that's what I will do. I will stick a silence on this stupid thing. Axe kick. That's Thundaga.
Your skill has increased.
Blizzard 2 for 40. Fuck is that, man? Anyways. Axe kick. Rockbuster.
Your skill has increased.
They fucked up the chain.
Your skill has increased.
Fuck.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I need water too. That's my only water too. No, wait, no. Yeah. It's such a weird little thing. This is like my magic casting one, and it's interesting. It's good though. Yeah, Blizz 2, water, right? And then I need hard hitting spells like Fire 2, Blizzard 2, Arrow 2, Fire 2, Water 2, Thundaga, in case they screw up the chain yet again.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Very fun. When they get the chain. Very fun. Can't wait for a dark staff. That'll be amazing. Dark staff will help a lot.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, burns are slow, but it's alright. Oh.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Oh no.
This song over and over again is gonna put me asleep. We're just gonna turn it off now and load something else, something better.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
I see a test frog and I'm like, what the fuck?
Your skill has increased.
It is that the summoners don't miss their chain. It's easy if it is easy here if the summoners don't miss their chain. I'm just saying. I'm kidding.
Your skill has increased.
Hey, Miz.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Can I just say that I love the summoners in my party? Never really felt that way about a summoner before. I've never seen one do anything until now. It's cold and it's hard and it's honest, but it's true. I've never seen a summoner do diddly jack shit in the last 20 years until now. And it's a beautiful thing to see. That's not true. I saw some damage on some lamias off of summoners.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, I'm gonna break my pen. No, don't break my pen. No. Don't break my pen. I love my pen. Don't break it. No, no.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh my god, am I gonna get it? No, he's gonna kill me. That was fun. Whatever. Fine by me. Works for me. Got no issue. Doesn't bother me. I mean, doesn't bother me. It's fine by me. I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, it works well. We didn't wipe. I mean, that's what matters, you know. Work with no net here, no power level, nothing. Just, you know, try to win. Where'd my pen go that I just had? Where'd this thing go? There it is. Be right back, Bio. I was just reflecting that before I do my heroics, I should always blink first. I could have, like, sat longer, caught a blink, ran the Divine Seal, caught more of the Tarus for the Tarus, and saved the Tarus, you know? And I could have saved the Tarus. I could have saved them all, even Sue, had I just waited like 10 more seconds. And I was too hasty with it. And I could see some of them. I could see how some of them want to chide me. But I mean, I gave it my all. I fought that motherfucker bitterly. And like 2 of us bit the floor as it was. Goddamn Faraga after. One of the real problems with this is I don't believe that they have the skills the right way for silence and stuff. The silences aren't sticking. I don't know. Oh, look at the cute little Taru. She's so cute. Damn it, I misrolled my class. I should have ran Taru this time. Damn it. I really like the camera that Taru has. It's more cinematic. Damn it. I want to be a cute little Taru like Sue. Damn it. I told her too. I was like, I wish I was cute little Taru like Sue. Okay, indeed.
Your skill has increased.
Half these mages? No, they're not missing it. No.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Oops.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
Why would you cast Tier 2 on me? What? I don't know.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh no. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna sit down. Okay, elemental seal. Oh damn it.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Fuck. Fucking my goddamn divine seal. Go, go, let's go. Oh my god. Where's the... There it is. Please, 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 please.
Your skill has increased. Kid thinks they're like the Terminator, they won't die. Ooh. This game might be really fucking good. I think I am gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it right now, maybe. I don't know.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
It's kind of grim. It's sort of a grim game. Wow, he landed it too.
Your skill has increased.
Double ding.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I don't know. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Derpy stepped on my Ellie seal. It's okay. I've got nothing left. I mean, I ran out. I'm tapped out. I need astral rings. I didn't know.
Your skill has increased.
Damn it. Let's just get over and up the two threes. Dark crystals are good. Hey, I made like 10K off this party. Ooh, pays good. Ooh, Mercury and Hexi and stuff. Yeah, hey, that's good money. Yeah, nice money. Good money. Gonna be about 10K. I'm happy about that. Yeah. So why not?
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Your skill has increased.
$53 mana, Jesus, I have to get on Dark Magic.
Your skill has increased.
Oops. Shit, I didn't sit down. Oops.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
God damn it, I always burn Cure 3. I just don't know if he's gonna die.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
Damn it.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, damn it. That sucks, kind of.
Some intel. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
God damn it.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I don't have anything. Fuck, I kinda want Bio 2 as well. It's so annoying, I don't have anything. I could Monofont, I suppose. Yeah. At least he knows it was him. He's been doing it all night. I've been trying to be so conservative because it's so easy to pull right off those summoners, right off them. Almost anything you do, it just pulls right off them, no problem. Especially like silence and shit like that. Can't put any dots on it at all.
Incoming emote. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I'm going to do is I'm going to take Esper off of this because I don't have it. I'll worry about that later, and I'm going to move these down. I'm going to go... Oh no, my headphones are low on battery. That's not good. But let's fix that. Uh-oh.
Your skill has increased.
RDM would be good here. I don't know. It's debatable.
Your skill has increased.
Be right back, Bio. Won't be long. It seems my team is taking a break here. Gonna capitalize and go pee. I'll be right back.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
$119. Fucking lame. XP is getting bad.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Hi. I love you.
Your skill has increased.
Oops, fuck.
Oh, how many raw letters will you buy? 6. 6 raw letters. So we want 5 hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, nice. Make a pretty penny off of this stuff.
I love that sound. It's happening in real life and in my headphones. It's cool. Or no, the storm in the real life stopped. Storm in real life stopped, but yeah, the AMSR, ASMR, or whatever it is, ASMR rain is really good. It's not a bad idea. It's a good little mix of music and ASMR. I like it. It's a creative idea. A lot of room to kind of indulge there and spin out an entire career, maybe, I would say. At the time of your life, just doing chill music with ASMR rain. I don't see why not. I think there's a market for it. I think it should be done. I think it should be free. Man, I have like 100 less mana than these other people. So annoying. That, whatever. Man. I need astral rings. But I know it still only put me at 492, something like that. I don't know. That's still pretty good though. That's better. You know? I feel like that guy's got astral rings. Fairly sure. I'm all paranoid about stuff I don't have. So annoying.
Your skill has increased.
Hello.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, bump. What the fuck? I like this chill shiz. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Your skill has increased.
$338, $345, $301, $332. Bitch, what? Die. Oh, did you not die? Wait, what? Paralyzed? Oh, you.
Incoming emote. Your skill has increased.
Why is this one resisting me all super bad? See, and I didn't get it. They got it, but I didn't. It's so annoying. Yeah, I'm out of mana. Yeah, hey, what's up, Dave? Yeah, it's going well. Had, got about 7 people in the channel at the moment. It's pretty good, pretty good. Have a nice little Black Mage burn. Been in here for a while. I'm level 44. Thank you for asking. Pretty good. I'm thinking I may take my chat restrictions off. We haven't heard from it's been about 5 days since I've heard from the stalker, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'll relax the restrictions on my, maybe I better try to kill this thing.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, I really don't have much mana. I'll dump what I have here. Oh, your PC chair, bro. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, maybe it's time to get a new one. That sucks. Yeah, I had a nice PC chair. I went 3.5 years, and then I gave it to one of my best friends when I moved out of Denver. And it was nice to pass it on to someone else who really wanted it, then watch it die, you know? And that was a good way to do it. And then my mom bought me this one before I even ever came out here. And this chair's worked out great for me. It's a bit suspended above the ground because of the slide that I'm on in this fifth wheel, but it's still, you know, still good. I think I will relax my chat restrictions now because it has been too long. And I sensed that, like, this is, like, I sensed that I may have dodged some rust bullets here, and that, you know, that maybe I've been a bit too harsh with my moderation of late, and I believe my settings, I will change it, I believe. Everybody's got to be verified. 4 rules, right? You must. No one bans ever. Unban requests, no. No unban requests, no. And then, yeah, 0 minutes, any followers, right? 0 followers only, 0 minutes, any followers. 10 minutes, right, there we go. And we changed the tools. They can talk if they'd like to now, you know? And then, yeah, a lot of moderation, all this, you know, yeah, etc., etc. Cool. Non-mod, chat delay, 6 seconds, good. Block hyperlinks and all such. But yes, I will remove the chat restrictions on this channel for a bit. I'm sorry, guys. I dealt with quite a bad doxer attacker kid, and you know, and it's been some months. And I told him as long as he shut the fuck up and he didn't speak and he left me alone, I would relax all this, and I meant what I said. Okay, so here we go. Oh, no, wrong one. No, I cast the wrong spell. Oops, oh well. Go. God damn it. I fucked that one up. Oops, oh well. I'll just chain nuke. Oh.
Your skill has increased.
Yep, there we go. I guess.
Your skill has increased.
So annoying.
Your skill has increased.
I love that song. That song's so good. That's like the best rendition of the Final Fantasy 15 song I've ever heard. It's good. And let the people speak, you know what I'm saying? I can't promise I'm going to make an amends. I can't promise I'm going to change what I say here. I say I may not respond. I am sorry. You know? I may not respond, I'm sorry, you know, I'm just busy, you know, etc. Right, and we'll save these changes, and we'll change it and all this. Moderators and such, yeah, VIP and all this. So yeah, they can speak and let each other talk to each other at least, I think. Yeah, this shit's dank. It's dank, it's dank. Dank, dank, dank. Yeah. Kinda like tronking along. Yeah. Reminds me of like Robo. Chrono Trigger. I love fighting fucking Hexeyes and shit like that. So fun. God damn it. You were late. Or he missed or something. I don't know. He missed, I guess. Did he miss? Oh, he did. No. He missed with the poison nails. Yeah. That's not his fault. Oh, that's not too good. Let's get those heals on him.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, damn it. So annoying. mean, I was tapped out. Yeah, but I mean, I can monophone, I don't know. Did we miss here? Oh no. That's not too good. Well, I'm gonna do what I can. Never mind, I've got this nice sheep Divine Steel I'm going to use. Yeah, it's not like too much in terms of its...
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
72. So annoying. What was
Your skill
that?
has increased.
What was that? So annoying. I'm straight broke. I'm straight broke. I don't know. Oh, you fucking bastard. I honestly don't know. God fucking damn it. First of all, I'm gonna elemental seal, and I'm gonna silence your ass before you kill us. Right? Then, I'm gonna fucking spend the rest of my mana on heals. Just let those summoners kill it, you know. Let the summoners kill it. So I forgot Shiva had sleep off.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, you bastard. Stupid ass beam.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, damn it.
Your skill has increased.
How come he got it, but I didn't, damn it? So annoying. Couldn't crack him. I don't know what it was. Can't seem to crack him. Don't know. So annoying. Come on, damn it. What do you mean?
Incoming town.
I am killing it. I am killing it. Just try not to die, damn it. Try not to die. I'm trying. I'm trying. God damn it. So annoying. I am killing it. I'm glad I saved my monofont there, because I definitely had to dump some heals. Come on, man, go! That was abysmal. I fucked up and I moved. That's fine. Good. It's fine.
Your skill has increased.
I don't know. What can I do? I've got a stone. I've got nothing but stone left. So annoying. I'm like face tanking this stupid thing. Kill it. There we go. That wasn't it? Damn it. so annoying. And as usual, I'm the only one in this party who got any criticism. It's cute. Ah, very good. Thanks for sticking around my party, guys. It was great. Fucking wonderful. This was good. I got 44. And most of the way into, yeah, 44. Cool, 44. Not bad. I'll have to buy more scrolls. Oh, God. Hey, maybe, ooh, 4 stacks of dark crystals. That's going right on the market. Yeah, that'll be some good money. Ooh, that'll be good. That'll be like 10K. That's good. That's good money. Good money. Need to buy Marian Tathlum and, need to buy a Marian Tathlum. No, wait, let's sell these dark crystals, right? Hey, it's bedtime. Yay. 6-hour party, man. $11.99. Not bad. It was like 6K for dark crystals. Not bad for that party. At least it paid. It paid good. It paid well. Gotta buy a Stone God 2. Oh God, that's gonna be so annoying. And Water God 2. How much is that? Oh, Stone 2. How much do you want? Wait, Stone 2. Wait, no, Stone. I need Stone God 2. Stone God 2. 1 for 70. Son of a bitch, 70. Fucking 70. Sleep 2. I need that. That's 21,000. Let's just snap that one up. 55,000 for Asper. I gotta take a look at Asper. I don't think Asper's very bad. No, I need it. Oh God, look at all these God spells. They're off the hook. Poison 2, I'm gonna need that. How much for that? 26,000. Oh my God, this fucking market, man. Well, what can I say? You know. Alright, gonna kill this wacky music because it is 4 in the morning and I'm going to go to bed and stuff. So, thank you so much for the wonderful support here today. I had the time of my life, guys. It was a good ending to a Sunday night. Got about 7 viewership. That's good. It means that I'm getting somewhere. And it's good. 7 viewership made me very happy at the end of Sunday night. The best all week, I think. I don't know, 7 viewership. I'm ecstatic. I'm good. I'm happy. That's what I want. That's what I want. And so now it's 4 in the morning and I must go to bed, and then I must wake up and do more Final Fantasy, because it seems to have wormed its way into my soul. You know? We will see. Ooh, money. Yeah, money. Ooh, lots of money. Why lots of money suddenly? Okay, why suddenly lots of money, huh? Okay, I'm not complaining. I'm just like, okay, well, okay, hey, cool. Dark crystals immediately sold. Cool, yeah, cool. I'll take the dark crystal money, yeah. Cool, I wasn't expecting it. 58,367, not bad. Looking for about an hour of XP before the workday this morning. Clesta, hour of XP. Why would a tank only be here for an hour? I don't know, man. Mercury, Beastman. I want Aramite's ring. Oh, I gotta buy Mariah Tathlum. Gotta like take a look at a lot of things, like maybe a like a hairpin or something. I don't know. Seems like I don't know. That's a good hat, but I mean I don't know. I will buy more things. I will buy more things. That was good though. 45, 44, not bad. I'm getting up there. It's like slowly but surely. Takes me a while. Play many games, do many things, try to supply this content, watch a lot of videos. Yeah, get a lot done. Yeah. Tomorrow, I believe I will take a swing at a new game. Underrail seems to have struck my fancy, and we will see if Underrail will do what I feel. So we'll see. We'll see if Underrail is going to be good. I think it probably will be. Take a look at doing Underrail in the morning, and there's some stuff there that it really interested me. Like there's systems in the background that you would only ever find in MMOs, and that's very odd. That's odd. That's pretty odd, I would say. It's gonna be oblique and kind of annoying, but I wouldn't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind learning. Probably die a lot. Probably have to save a lot. Let's see. I don't know, those kind of games, but still, I wouldn't mind playing it. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I thought I liked his rendition of it. I liked this video that he's, I wouldn't mind. I guess I won't bail on you guys just yet. I will sit here for just like 5 more minutes while I watch just a few more minutes of this video because it was fascinating to me in the full screen. I haven't really much done that like very much today, and I will take my pills while I watch like a little bit more of this video because this is fascinating to me. This RPG seems like it's got Skyrim depth. And the combat doesn't suck. It looks like the combat doesn't suck to me. Not like Skyrim.
All the hearts, which you'll take.
There's like guns and swords in this, and I was thinking like, man, actually I might I might be a pretty good like gunslinger, like gun sword singer, like a gun sword, Try to bring like a two-hander and a freaking shotgun, a two-hander and a shotgun, and just carve through anything melee that's melee, so it doesn't cost like ammo. And anything that's ranged, I'll hit with like the deepest, heaviest, hardest shotgun that I can. And run dex so I can do my fishing, and run crafting so I can make meds out of fish. Turn the fish into meds. And then use the meds to empower my fighting. It gets so good that I have level 100 fighting and then stomp all the mobs in. And then I think there's a really cool story here, I think. The writing is interesting.
And the insectoid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And we'll give it 5 minutes. I gotta take all my blood pressure and sleep meds and all this. So here we go, and bear with me and stuff. Actually, I'm gonna switch over here real quick, guys, to my speakers because I don't want to sit on my headphones anymore. I'm sick of them.
We might find these as
Sorry, so I'm gonna mute the mic now.
We could just trade for the incendiary bolt, but I think he'll always have that, so I think we'll be okay. Let's trade for 2 of these. Oh, it will just be 2 of those, Tim, if that's what you want to do. Why don't you split that?